Let my life there be peace and happiness, softness and coolness in my life. Let things cool down. The heat in my life will cool down. That's what I'm doing. Because never quite to feel it. There's too much of jealousy. When we see people doing things, but when we do, then they report us to Facebook, they report us to
TikTok
and everybody that we are doing this, so that it should block us. So we have to also be careful so that we don't open ourselves. I say, wait for me how everybody watch me how I do it. I say, don't drink and get drunk and forget me. The same, and I come from the boat. Don't drink and forget and get drunk and forget me. And don't let me get drunk. Don't let me drink. Drink is not good, so don't let me drink. This is yes. But you yourself, you don't drink, so it's fine.
I'm sorry.
Kami na mi cancer akpete kraba me ga no inside le fi krava akpete me ga inside vacuum
I just want to take someone's money to enjoy. A lot of people are making acts because they saw that I get acts. People are making because they saw that I have meal. Meanwhile, they have not gone through this initiation and they have not given them authority. They say they have acts. I love my local. They say they have acts. But then they don't know the authority of the acts. But they just have acts and they, Papa has asked me to have acts. They are not doing acts. He ran away. I don't do. Again, somebody again look at that. We are good to go. I look at the best way. I'm a dollar piece. 30 pesos.
Okay.
Okay, so because I have some.
I'm all the traffic le ta won gbero ta ye to moto mo ko re moto akari
o yo nu agbe mi ara susu me la mo nde le yo awo mi ko sare ka ba ile kare to me to ro ko bia
settings say o said no down ni be akano me down
accountability bona
a day of accountability. We are in charge. We are what?
ya GMI
Start over.
government in power
Government in power.
Yes.
We are in charge.
Bokor Kofi Nazir Bahari wants to remove negative destiny from his destiny. That you've been worrying him. You have been worrying me all my life.
You've been worrying me all my life.
Today, I want to give you a place.
I want to give you a place
Wherever I will give you,
wherever I give you,
you should be happy there.
you should be happy there.
And let me also be happy
And let me also be happy
wherever I be.
wherever I may be.
Then I'll take the secret thing from there. It should fall on this end.
Okay.
Come to the top of the hand. Then change it. That's it. Now we bring it here again. That's it. Now the seventh one, you blow it and you take it with your left hand, throw it behind. Then all the negative things in my life should go behind you.
All the negative things in my life.
No, you blow first.
Wait, with your left hand.
Yeah, that's it. No, you bring the left hand. Now hold it as if you catch something. Bring it behind you. Throw it behind you. All the, or you get bad luck.
All the
Now you can pull it. No. The ground under is clean. So when the rain is not falling, it doesn't dry, so it doesn't get enough. And when rain starts falling, it comes out here. But for me, this is representing my afflagat. You know what is afflagat? Well, they should have told you. You see, when you are a Bokor, when you become a Bokor, there are four main deities that will do for you. In some places you see people put a bamboo and put white flag on it. That is to tell anyone who wants to come to a Bokor or a priest that there is a Bokor at that place. That's what we call the afflagat, the dropole in French.
The flag.
Drapeau. Okay, so that is mine. I didn't want to put a bamboo and make some white thing, so I decided to use the spirit to embody this tree so that it represents that for me. So it is just an ordinary tree, but it's a spirit. That's why you see me. And we can send it to go and do some work and it will do. It's not just a tree.
I realize now.
Yeah. So they will give you labor also, which we have already met at the gate. Amen. Then we have the appellee, the foundation, or the stabilizer. Amen. Amen. Welcome. Obake. Okay. So, because this one is supposed to be the appellee of the house. But me, because I've been doing this work long before I got family, I made my own apeli, which is where the car is parking. And when it comes, it's not represented, it's just a hose. But the things that are under there are like something that can go almost up to like 20 meters or 30 meters radius. So that one is from Jewish Hebrew Kabbalah mixed with Ewe Vodu things. That's what is there. And I don't know how many people have it in Ghana. I made it myself. So this is the Afa Apeli. So in Apeli you will see that there is a hoe. In every Apeli you see hoe.
Hoe.
Yeah, the hoe they use in farming, because our people were farmers, so they are farmers, and the apeli is a hoe for farm. So our people are farmers, so the hoe is supposed to be included in your foundation in order to let you work and bring good crops, harvest from outside. So in apeli you see those things, and then of course you see this one who looks like a gun, which is also, people were also hunters. So they go into the bush for game and bring food home. So those at the end, of course the pot is there, we cook inside our pot and all this. So most apelis will have these things. And these are the, Sophia, one type, another type of Sophia, which talks about the thunder that our ancestors dealt with thunder. Because the Eves, the main god of the Eves was So. And because our people came out of Yebe, and Yebe is a so or thunder cult where people pay respect to thunder. And we were talking about the Fufe and thunder. Thunder being a hunter, the one that shoots a gun and makes a noise. So we also represent that inside the Apeli. There's some other pumpkin pots and snail shells and all these things. So this is the Apeli. There is one they call Ase. Ase. People call it Ase. People call it Sen. People say Seregaji. It has also many names. It is supposed to be the staff of every Bokor. That when you plant it, whatever you say, such things will happen. And when you are traveling or going to anywhere, once you take your assay, all the spirits that work with you will follow you. And wherever you go and you plant it, the spirits will be around you and work with you. So this is the assay. So when you get the far and you are initiated into far and you are becoming a priest, they will make a legba for you. They will make a flagati for you. Then they will make apeli, and apeli goes with the staff. So this is the other one that we keep, that we move about. So those of you who have been seeing Nigerian movies, you see that the person, the priest will hold it and walk it. So this is the staff of a priest in Afa. We have the Voodoo one too. Even the person is not a Afa priest. They also have similar one. They call it Sere Gaji.
Oh, but you said 4 spirits too. So we talked. We said
4.
Yes.
The
Aflagati, the Legba, the Apeli, and then
Sere Gaji.
Sele Gaji.
Sere Gaji, that the staff
Yeah,
is also
the
different.
staff
Oh,
of the
okay.
spirit. It's also another
Okay.
one.
Okay, so
the one
it's
that,
the 4th one.
The
Okay.
spirit, the priest holds and takes around if he is going somewhere.
Okay.
But you know, when you are traveling, because of today, terrorism, you can't carry this one in your plane. Unless you have to really wrap it well and send it as a luggage, but not as a carry on.
How do you do?
No, I don't go with them. I have my
Other one that
I have
wanted
other
to stay
things
in
that
Bremen.
I have my own other one that I bring.
Exactly. Oh, definitely. Yes, yeah.
God missing?
You are.
Oh, Gaddafi. Amenu agbe subo ma usia abekuku ma subo ma wotami na mi no agbe enu subo mi
Ache.
yes
Yeah, obesu. Touch now, obesu. And much.
mi ko du de vani mi da I'm going to I'm a born to any. 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 Oh my God, Ajadu, your door, the very placid. 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 Ajadu, your door. Yo, people, a cool call. As I recover, fear you, a blow, you fear. And the big Coamera, nothing. I go look Benny. My bad do you limit? To make you deny you, make you deny you. They do come out with you. I got pot time. You, I buy you, Mandora, no more gadinamo. May you add do capel, Omoga do capel. Not a cable on your name. At the Vecula Quadala, a blow with the fear. Be a so good to bolos, no more to the and at the address. Oh, into a waka. Oh, double your papa, fear, kind of fear. Calling a tula book. Fear, a fan of fear. Topo, mamma, Voodoo, Clama. We have black book. Look at the fear and fear. Quaberana, feeling like the road. Cata, and you to be the bad over the Rama already. We use it up there. Make a cake burn every day. We go for America and eating apple. That was Suvo, who warm up anybody. You don't know who go to my family now. And you're going to make a so good to also. I walk to the Cadra and the Berami for that way. Whatever did you know? But you you knew about my feeling. I'm a fool. Oh, Nano is G. I need to so catch a Casboja, Bremella Fabina Bremina, Yovina Bremina, the Hono Mayora, Kelowina, and Bama for playing Bama to Carolina, Etica. Let me a kind, but you're a kind, one of a kind, of a kind, so a kind, trouble, a kind, of a kind, if you're a kind, of a kind, of a kind. Very bad, remember, I had a dollar, a couple of other different, so to the young Zango, and preview of the Duago. Let me job patajo, Macua for come over, when you chimo for a food of a very quick look at for performance of a new hair, of a new toy, I am more you to and quite a bit, you never know, but over the two of you know, to put a card of Patavia after you go over to any job at office, Metronam and the Damolo, as if I were a new agent, Pataneno, Annie, Ate, Ajolo. Oh, Toby of Pata, not the pin. The mayor, I'm a single boy, you told me that I will teach you watching. Kúrò dọ́jà rẹ̀ tó ń kọ́ bẹ̀ báyìí tí tó fà mí ló bá a lójú náà pé fún àgbo sápá tẹ́lẹ̀yọ ìgbèlélẹ́yọ kúrò nínú ẹ̀rọ kíkà láàfíà ẹ̀yẹ́ mẹ́yọ́ mẹ́gá sísìn ìjà pẹ̀pà sísìn tọ́bọ̀gẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹ̀yọ́ ọ̀rọ̀ àlọ́ Ibrahim gbọ̀ngbọ̀ tí mo gbẹ fòrí kọ́kọ́ mọ́ ẹ̀kẹ́lẹ̀ ní kòtò kúchẹ́ kúmọ̀ kẹ̀lẹ̀ yàtọ̀ lóyún kúchẹ́ ìgbà fẹ́ràn ẹ̀yọ́ fẹ́ni kọ́sí kókó àkùlẹ̀ ẹ̀rọ ìgbẹ́rẹ̀ ẹ̀kọ́sọ́ àbùkù fún kọ́ tẹ́sí ìyàmú ó sì fò sí ìgbà níkọ́sọ́ àgbà kọ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ máa yọ̀bọ̀ dín ìgbà tọ́lẹ̀ ní kókó fún tọ́lẹ̀ ní kókó ní fẹ́ràn náà nígbèrè ẹ̀kọ́ ní fẹ́ràn yìí yọ pé jésù lẹ́sí ìyàwó àkùlẹ̀ àti ìyàwó àkùlẹ̀ fún ìṣẹ́sẹ́ kọ́kọ́ fún ìyàwó me yo me apeti la kiki da me yo me lulu. Me yo I will not to give a cottage to me your kini hasa point bara subara kuna to mana fara yo Bokor da fiso so fa mo bi ba fa wangu mwenzi ndio manga siboisha manga kitikata manga sasa kama sina mama sete na mama na pili Chinami gum oh mayo nyano zoji anyi du so kakachi kazi boji agreme la fa banya bomi la pe banya bomi do hono mayo da kele wonya imba ma do fa plan imba ma do ali ka wonya bi ma de kulo eteka ana mayo akai mbe cho akai ngone akai njo akai mzu akai trobo akai mzu akai njo akai mani atala ka ga akai beli pa ba haja do la ko ba la de fi to na so mte gaji ya mi nda ya ni khoba ya ni lo ka ko zangu ya mi preview da kete do agulu ya mi ojo pata jo maku afọ kama bore mo ni chinu fo fu do gbere ko 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 atore fo ma jo bo ni o he da jo bo ni to ya mo ji o to ami kwa pe be ni le fe me ko to ba jo tu so pe ji no to pe ka jo pata re le afi jo ba jo ni jo pata pe fi jo pata metrona me da mo lo abi fa gbe eri eji neno ani ape nya ajolo o to bojo pata nya tepe be me yo o ma si na gbo ji to me de ta pa pe ti su gbo lu aji ma o de ko do ja ko ko be bare ti to fa me lo ba lo jo na pe fu ago sapa te me yo ati me yo gro me yo ka la afia e me yo me ga se ga pa se to me de e yo ra lo bra hini ko chi me fo ko mo ka de ko ti ko mo ka la to me ti ti na fa mais pas une cosa pourquoi puis mais la cosa que faut une comme tout c'est un mot c'est difficile la cosa de la comme on va dire la table de plutôt une tout on a fait yo pe que se vestir ya wako ya tena kwa fanya sasa kwa kufanya la tena mais yo me apeti la kiki da jima yo mi lulu mais yo I will not to give a cottage to me your kini hasa point bara subara kuna to mana fara yo Bokor da fiso so fa mo bi ba fa pray the hunters rituals for the whole town in short the April gun 21 gun salute and then the festival started it went on very successfully so when they were done he said they should bring him back so yesterday they brought him back and he went to his room and slept. And this morning he woke up and there were people waiting for him to read. So he has done reading for 4 people already. And so I will just let me come outside and rest more before they are coming.
Các bạn có quý nào về theo con theo con ở cả có khởi âm nó của dulu tentando grati conta o família tudo ali do toca tá para ali não na cozinha na com na bagu nada aí é ok The communal bar, not a young program. You know, that's all I'm
So he said further explanation is that the whole of the voter region, they don't have a base of traditional spiritual routine base, the one that the organization has been formed. Then all the in Hawkeye, but all the outskirts of Hawkeye up to Karachi, Wata, and all these things they have. So they were asking that in the whole of Volta region, who is the best? And we were reading, and we are traveling home. People voted that he is the one, so they gave him the certificate before he came back. So for that reason, he has to accept the African nation to come and have their ways right. That's why the signboard is there. Now the whole thing is there, and they have all the traditional priests. So when you come with a problem, they know who to send you to. So can you go let this guy do your work for you? Wherever you are calling from, so can you see this person? Now he is the head of the people. Congratulations. Concerning the kind of China, every boy people, every boy, I'm going to Yaman Joe, the Mount, you say, when you live about and village. Actually, a new world, the call China, Beijing, Japan, Korea, America.
Yeah, took over the term with the crowd.
Even though he is old and tired, he is not old, he's not actually at the second year. Probably a better who have been out at 96, I feel like. So 4 years to 100 years. Everybody in your voice of the kind of hall. Okay. So 96. So you are now understanding. They came from here.
Like this.
Everything that you touch will be something that benefit you in your life. Open your mouth. Open your mouth. When you talk, people should listen to you wherever you talk.
That's it.
Do like this. And then your face.
Good. Good. Good.
They work. Eat it. Let my life there be peace.
Have you fixed this thing? Are they working? Yes. Okay. So we just keep it going. So be with me, and thank you all very much for having faith in us. I will pour libation, and then after libation, I will read your greetings, your comments, and your questions. Thank you all very much for being here. Oh, I go Mauga, Mauga Sobolisa, I go Mauga Kitikata, I go Mauga Esse Joto, Ame Joto. Okay, I want it. Esse Joto, Ame Joto. Esse Ena Nuame, Esse Tena Nuame. Woman of baby, Dokuma baby. Woman of baby, maybe an unknown Dokuma baby or bueno. Dokuma baby, maybe an unknown woman of baby or there. A singing maybe a no got to move. A set book, maybe an amnesty, maybe an advocacy, maybe an uncle baby, and I don't play vin very long in love. I'm your dear Mila. I have a funny man. I've been a funny man. Medak begare. Me yoshi me ham for a shop, semi for a shop, me do a go. You are braxes, players, you have good dog, you have great of him. Oh, Vesato, oh, Vesare, come here, me do a go. E io mi hanno zoggie, a niri so kakachikazi bajadre, me alla fabina bring a queen and bring you home, you are at the when you're in Bamajo for playing the Badica. We have remembered the cool, no, when you don't want to drink alcohol, when you pray, and you don't want the alcohol to touch your mouth, or you are told not to drink alcohol, for us in the case of having some kufafare already, then what you do is that, well, even if you are a person who doesn't take alcohol at all, or you don't take a certain kind of drinks, then you touch your medicine and then you pour. May your a kind, but you a kind on your kind, Jehovah kind, the Suva kind, Trova kind, and your kind, the Fiava kind, and you are Tava kind, the kind, very bad. Remember, had your door, and you, if you are to buy so much of you, you are mean about the walk up with Zango. You have to believe you are at the wood, your pata, Jomaco. For coming volume, the chimney volume, but you could quite tell for form. Japanese, the Japanese, Moju, to unqualified, you need a pen of the dog, and two so good women on the periculture, but I may have a Jova, you need your pata with you. Your pata. Matronam and beggar, have you fed the lady? Jopatanamo, and ye apemia, Ajolo, Jopata, and Jopata. You have to pay my old woman, a body to talk with it, but it is Bulu Ajima. Boju Pulo Dogger come. Valentin for family over Alojuna Coffee. I was a part of me. Tigger, you go with me. Laugh. I mean, I told me, don't put you know what the child number come quite chilly. A 2 nigger book woman who don't agree to, and I don't go behind the born which is on pay, yep, and I got it from me. Yep, and I got it from me. Which is on a woman, to a woman, pay, woman. Paharana for the Mayako go Chichia, and we are told put you my name. Me only Voodoo, me or Abuchi Sakrakamucha, they are double. Who could to call you and go, Kumaku, but Tommy Ali, Front, Mani, Fifi, Sintra, or Coffee to Jabaku, to a coffee and coffee at a cablet. Let me tell you, they give up a assistant. Brahini may have but she may own the fully book for Coco Market, woman with the creature, Commander, and put them in a family. We are talking Cosipoco, we are in America, Kosovo, Deji, passing your mosi for Sijam, Kosovo, Bracobra, Mani, Bojo, Tabella, Kobukufi, the winner could be a man, Mani, the real the Pecon Kutum in the family. We are paying Celestina, Wakubia, Katrina, Kubia, for instance, California, Bena, Kubia, Kutum in the family. They will be a small one, but you can't be a Kutum in the family, Cecilia, when I can't be Kutum in the family. Ya uno tuji, wako tuji. my yard at the Kutum and Fana, never quite that list so far one, Bovi, Bokor, who live up, who live behind the Gatoba, and say Kutum and Fana, my Tobian and it to the Chita. A bone on Kutum and Fana, Toby Abraham, Jiven, Chame, Tobago, Kutum and Fana, never your. Bokor Facha. Yo ni apeti piti. Yo Daniel Evipo Madala Bare. Mbabi yo manga kokua na tobo. Yo happy akoso baji. Ni apeti keke. Yo tobo kokwa ni ya jonke. Yo me yo Bokor comme la zuma agbovi. Tobo comme la zuma agbovi. Yo ni apeti keke. Dagbera yo me yo Benisi venu ni asese yo Ruben Koma Kubia, Kutum and Fanny, Petty, you what teaching mathematical capital or Wagon, Spinters would feel the Kutum and Fanny. And when I cost of Kutum and Fanny, Tobina Kubia, Miss Kutum and Fanny, Dagbera, Donavani or Namasa Never had been I mean, do you want me? No, there's 7 Donami to do it. Okay, thank you very much. I just prayed to my destiny, Sepulchre, and all this thing. I pray to all the deities that I am working with. I found a good matches of people's Thomas element that might be the Polymeji, the Kumeji, Olimeji, Dimeji, Losomeji, Malimeji, Ablameji, Akalameji, Budameji, Samaji, Kamaji, Trupameji, Tulameji, the Temeji, Chemeji, Fumeji, Particular, Club of Rico, Patalade, Buna, Motalade. So today I will not be doing long this thing, so please. If those of you who are online with us now, please send in your question, your greetings, and your comments so that I can attend to you. And within a short time, I can, I can answer. Then I'll also go to rest since it is something we promise to be doing, no matter what the challenges we are having or I am having. I will try to come your way. Do we have any question coming? Okay, we have a Prophet Judah once. Let me say from the beginning. Who is the first person there? I love me 27. Say good evening, sir. Is Zhang Han serious about the relationship? Emiline here. I don't know who is Emiline and I don't know who is Sanhan. You have no connection with me and I cannot tell whether you have a serious relationship or not because I don't know you and you don't know me. I'm not God. Make a consultation and spirits will answer you. But me sitting here, I don't do readings on my program and I cannot tell you whether there's any serious relationship or there's no serious relationship because I have no idea about who is talking and who you are talking about. I'm very sorry. This is a serious platform, not that kind of a fake platform where people say things that they don't even know people and they just talk. We don't do it like that at African Magic Temple or ReVodution for education. So thank you. Let's move. Which one? There is a Tilly by, I think that's Yaira, I guess so. Tilly. No, you just click on that, this thing, then we will know who that person is. If you click on this thing, I will know. I don't know, it looks like Yaira, but I don't know. Okay, then we have Mauli say being view. Oh no, Prophet Judah one saying yes, and then Mauli also say being view. Hello, Biopa. How are you all? Thank you. And then Mauli earlier saying greetings. Togbe, greetings to you too. How are you? How is everybody? Okay, Biopa. Then Maui say we love you and love your say. Thank you very much, Marapeda. And then I am Khadija saying greetings, Papa and AMT family. Hello, Khadija. How are you? Thank you very much. Our Akain soap fumigation and Akain oil out. already there in the US. So please, if you are ready, place order and they'll send them to you. Thank you very much. My greetings to Angie and to Cameron and all your loved ones. I'm grateful that you joined today's session. Now, my health is not that wonderful as it has been, and I'm trying just to come your way and do a little I can do to keep the flow going. Thank you all very much. And then we have a Salom made it say, I just want to say I love you, Papa. Thank you very much, Salom. I'm very grateful. How are you? I hope everything is well with you and your loved ones. I'm grateful and good evening to you. I think we are almost going to midnight. Yeah. I thank you all for being with me here. Then we have Don Esmas. He said, please, why am I not getting the opportunity to work in the government firm, please? I'm not a government worker, and I don't employ people in the government. And I cannot tell why you are not getting opportunity to work in the government. If you want to find out why things are not going the way you wanted them to go for you, the best advice I can give you is to go and do a spiritual consultation and find out behind the scene what is happening in your life before things are not going on well with you. If you are able to consult with spirit on that aspect, why things are not going on with you, you will understand why you are not getting work in the government. But me here, I don't know you, you don't know me. How can I tell you that this is the reason why you are not getting work in the government? I don't work in the government.
Okay.
So this herbs, as I always said, Voodoo is herb. Herbs are everything. So there are certain herbs that you will bath or you'll be using in form of soap or in form of oil or whatever, so that wherever you go, your wavelength will easily get parallel to another person's wavelength easily, and then you get favor and you get attraction. Everything in life is vibration and wavelengths. That's all that the creation is all about, waves. Whether it is the internet, telephone, television, even human relationship is all waves. So if you meet someone and you have the same wavelength, and it is kind of a parallel wavelength, it's congenial to each other, you begin to like that person. But if that person's wave is not in equilibrium with yours, that is when you don't like that person. So that's what they are doing. So it is to make your wavelength and equilibrium or parallel to other people's waves, so that you can have favor or have attraction or likeness, or wherever you go, or you can stand in front of people and start to talk. People will like you because your vibration can match other people's vibration. And that's all that what the people call good luck, lucky, favor. That's all that it is. So that people will like you, and when you ask them something, they'll give you. And when you demand something from them, you want them to support you. You want them to be on your side. They will see you as somebody like them, and they will support you. So this is one of the things they are going to prepare now. There are some other things that go into it to create that energy point or the voodoo so that it can be working.
The person will use that
every day and be bathing. And while you are bathing, you will be affirming what you want your day to be like, especially if you have a target, then you'll be saying it. If it's business, that means you mean that, oh, I want people to come towards my business, you attract them. If it is the opposite sex you want to attract, if it is when you go looking for jobs so that people should like you and offer you opportunity, that's it. We are not doing this thing for you to be able to control other people, but we are just uplifting you from the crowd so that people can see you. You have become like a light. Attraction does not mean love. And love can only build when the two people are committed to building it. When this side and that way, you can be attracted to each other. This one can bring the attraction to you. But it is up to the two people to be committed. And you cannot force people to love you. People can be attracted to you, but when they get to know you and you are not a good person, they have the choice to go. So it is up to people who get attraction or get their aura is enhanced, and then people are attracted to them. If they don't want to make it for people to love them, then it is up to them to build that relationship, because the soap is not the one going to build the relationship. It's only giving you that attraction, whether it's for work, it's for love, or it is for fame, or whatever you wanted it for. It is up to you, the wearer, or the one who is using it, to play your part so that you can make the best out of it. We will just let you be seen. The soap is to let people see you. If you are a bad person, they will see you as a bad person. If you are a good person, they will see you as a good person. So it is up to you to create that environment for people to like you and also to love you. But you can't force people to love you. But you can be attracted, people can be attracted to you and can see you. But that doesn't mean love. When people are attracted to you, does not mean they love you or you love them. It is a personality you have to develop.
Baba.
Did you know there's a Voodoo shrine in the heart of Accra? This is African Magic Temple, AMT, a Voodoo shrine led by Bokor Voncujovi. For over 30 years, AMT has safeguarded and educated the world about authentic West African spiritual traditions rooted in Ewe Vodu and Afa. Through thousands of hours of online content, AMT has made Voodoo knowledge and practice more accessible.
Then you add it
while
to alcohol.
redefining the global narrative around the practice. We provide spiritual consultations, ancestral feeding rituals to honor your ancestors and empower yourself, as well as a range of various initiations. Every year, AMT welcomes and supports practitioners and knowledge seekers from all walks of life on their journey to connecting and learning more about indigenous African spiritual practices, heritage, and philosophy. Through interactive and experiential shrine tours, AMT has hosted visitors from across the world, including groups from NYU's Public Health Masters Program and Birthright Africa, a diaspora organization based in the US. We are even working with the University of Bremen in Germany to repatriate stolen Voodoo from the colonial period. And yes, we did speak with the Voodoo through an Afa divination, and they are very much
Okay, so on the panel today, we have Senna, Pele, Vikram, and Gigi. And before we go into questions, I really wanted to hear from each of you guys who you are as a person and whatever that means to you and why you're involved in the project.
My name is Senna Voncujovi. I'm a junior international politics and economics student here at Middlebury College. And I started this idea of ReVodution based on my background as a third-generation Voodoo priest. My father is a healer. My great-grandfather was a healer. But I could not have done it without these people. Sitting next to me, I would like to thank Gigi because I took a photography class with Gigi last J-term. And that was where the idea came of using film or photography to show my culture. And so she was the biggest inspiration behind this. Myself, I'm very bad at shooting photos and stuff. But, Pele, he has the, artistic eye that I don't have. And so this project really was a combination of all these people. We're coming out with a website very soon. And I would like to thank the Middlebury Digital Liberal Arts Program for giving us funding to do that. Yeah.
Hello. My name is Pele. I'm Senna's little brother. I'm a freshman. Yeah, I'm the little brother. I'm a freshman. I don't have a major, but I was thinking maybe political science, African studies and film minor. And basically, we did this project over last summer, and Senna came up with this cool idea, and we all just jumped on the boat, and we're like, let's do this, it's great. And I also like to thank Gigi a lot for everything she's done for us. Like, I think without Gigi, there's no way any of this could have happened. I also took a class with her. I took a introduction to video art with Gigi in the fall. And so I met Gigi in Ghana before. I'm like talking all about Gigi. But basically, I knew her before I came to Middlebury, and I took her class. And I remember when we're filming the documentary, Gigi and another woman who was super important for us called Sunita, like they were the main photographers and videographers for the project. And so I just used my camera, and I was going around them because I can't get into the shot. And so I was always just on the perimeter, just trying to film stuff. So wherever you go was my final project for video art class, and I was trying to just capture the mix between traditional spirituality and just traditional lifestyle and how it's inseparable, and aspects like there's some themes in there that many people will probably not catch, like the chameleon. And actually the video started with a chameleon, but it didn't show. But the chameleon is like a representation of one of the Ewe trinities called Mawe Sokolisa, and that is the Trinity, God the Creator. And basically the chameleon is a very cautious animal. And so what I was trying to get at here is the mixture of how spirituality and divination can be used to help guide your lifestyle, and that's why the chameleon is moving, and then the Ifa plant drops, and then it gives like the divination tells what it should do, and so you cautiously go through life. And so these are the aspects I wanted to capture with the video, and so yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. And oh yeah, I have to give credit to the Zambian group Musi Otonia that made the song. The song is called Bashimwana. Oh, and well, I guess you guys will get the chance to check out the ReVodution exhibition that we have laid out at the Great Hall. Yesterday, God helped me, God and Kai, so shout out to God. Basically, it's an exhibition that explains a lot of things about what we're trying to do. And Christina over there helped us a lot with like just editing and making all the pictures like almost perfect. So thank you, Christina, a lot.
Hi guys, my name is Vikram Kalika. I'm a senior fab biochemistry major, and I guess I'm sort of the odd one out in the panel because I played a sort of an auxiliary role. But I got into this whole thing through really my friendship with Sana, and he introduced me to his particular brand of spirituality, African traditional spirituality, and just through our friendship, I guess I kind of got into that, and that's spiraled in me being involved with this whole documentary. When in the summer I went to join Sana and Pele to help out a bit in the documentary, and I was initiated into their family's shrine, and in collaboration with the professor here, Professor Stoll, don't know if he's here tonight, but in collaboration with the professor here, I did independent study on my experiences there. And yeah, so that explains why I was on the panel.
Okay. Oh yeah. And you were also initiated.
Yeah, I was initiated into the shrine.
Right. Hi everybody, I'm Gigi. I'm a visiting assistant professor in studio art, and this is just been a great pleasure to work with everyone, and Nasagi on the website, Senna and Pele, Vikram, Christina, and Sunita, who's not here. What else do I think maybe we'll get to some of the questions afterwards, but I guess what just brought me to the project was Senna. I had this wild idea. I received an email that said, "Do you want to go to Ghana?" And I said, yes. And then somehow made it happen. I don't know how it happened, but it happened. And here we are today. So without further ado, I guess we should say this is a rough cut of one of the films that we're making. We're actually planning to make a much longer film that focuses maybe more on their family in general, and about one of the adventures that we took together. This film is focused on the stigma of voodoo, and it's a rough cut, but I think
it's good.
We're excited to share it with you at this point, at this stage. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Shall we? Okay.
So moving forward, I'm going to ask a few guiding questions, and hopefully that will produce some really cool answers and give us some more context as to where the videos came from. And then from that, we'd love to move into questions from you, which hopefully their answers will kind of incite something in you to ask. So firstly, what I wanted to ask the panel was, when was this all made, and how did the ReVodution project start, and how did it come to be?
Okay, I think I can start. So it started, like I said, when I took Gigi's class last J-term, so last January 2015. This idea came after I took a class with Gigi. And then after Gigi's class, I was thinking of how I could use, film and photography to, capture my culture more. And I applied to so many funds and grants. I applied to, Middlebury CSC, Center for Social Entrepreneurship, and I got rejected by all of them. So about 3 funds kind of rejected me, and kind of as a last resort, I called Gigi. I was like, yo, Gigi, do you want to come to Ghana, come film? And she was like, yeah, I'll come. And she said, I'll even bring my friend. And then she brought Sunita with her, who's the videographer. So I really appreciate that. And I really like to thank Gigi again, because she's, one of the biggest, forces behind this. And so I invited Gigi, and Gigi came to Ghana in July for 13 days. And we visited 6 shrines around Ghana, about 50 hours worth of material. So it was a lot. It was very intense. It was every morning from about 8 a.m. until 11 p.m. or even longer. And African time. Everywhere you go, it's like, oh, you'll finish at 5 p.m. and then you finish at 2 a.m. or something like that. But yeah, that's how it started.
Okay, so looking at the video more contextually, how has this project changed your perception and understanding of your own culture? And what do you think will be the reception of this short film in Ghana?
So I guess for me, having grown up in Ghana, I grew up there my whole life. And so I never, I was also kind of a victim to this colonial mindset of always wanting to seek what is beyond your country, and like everything abroad is great. I always wanted to, in Ghana, I say, well, going outside. I wanted to go outside and go and see everything. And so I didn't really value too much, even just generally like the aesthetic appeal of Ghana. And it was through this project, because I got into photography like 2 years ago, and this was my first time taking my camera to Ghana to go and film stuff. And so it was just like a perfect opportunity to have this project so I can film. I mean, regardless, I'll still have been able to, but like have this intense weeks where I get to film all these traditional and spiritual aspects. And it really changed my perception of Ghana. Just looking at the world through your camera lens, you're trying to find the best of the best that you can get into your shot. And through that, I just started to appreciate Ghana and the landscape so much more, the people and the traditions. Like, it really opened my eyes to see that actually. And there was a time where we're driving on it wasn't a highway, it was like a mountain road. And I just stopped for a second. I was like, wow, Ghana is so beautiful, and I had taken like great pictures. I went to school in Costa Rica for 2 years, and I took great pictures there. But honestly, I think the pictures I've taken in Ghana are my all-time favorites. And it really changed my perception of like what Ghana means to me, or like my understanding of it. And how the people would deal with it in Ghana, honestly, I think the older people in the society are more heavily indoctrinated with Christianity, and they have more, they're more influenced, I think, by the colonial legacy, in the sense that they're very, like, the older people I interviewed in the beginning of the short film, they're very like, it's bad, that's it. But the young people are more open-minded. The youth is definitely more open-minded to change and to question all these things that they've been told in society all their lives. So I don't know how it would be received, but I think among the youth it would be received better, and among the older people it might be more of a challenge, I think.
And whilst Pele and I were growing up in Ghana, I went to a Christian school, because all the good British schools are Christian. And I remember that my friends and even my teachers would call us devil worshipper or evil people because of our spiritual practice. And I would be, arguing with them. I would be in class 3, so a very little boy, arguing with my teacher, and who am I to be challenging my teacher? But then there was David Fox, who was here with us right now, recently wrote an article about us, about we went on a voodoo trip to Cuba, funded by the school over spring break. But then when he wrote this article and I shared it on my Facebook, I saw many of my teachers sharing it. I saw many of my friends who had been very hostile towards our spiritual practice sharing it. And that makes me hopeful that when this documentary comes out, people in Ghana will be open they'll take interest to it, and that that's really nice to know. So I think people will take it well. Definitely, some people will be like no, but it's not something that we haven't dealt with before, of people discriminating because of our practice. So we're okay.
Kind of going off that, we wanted to ask Vikram, you said yourself that your presence on the panel was kind of unique. And so we wanted to hear, what was it like diving into a new culture and spiritual practice, and what inspired you to kind of endeavor such a different experience?
Yeah, well, it's a bit of a long story, but I'll give a bit of background about myself, or my religious background at least. Both my parents are atheists. Well, my mum's an agnostic, dad's an atheist. And we come from culturally religious families, but neither of my parents abandoned that early on in their journeys. And with me, they just sort of didn't tell me either way, let me figure out by myself, and as a result I became an atheist. So for a number of years I was a very staunch atheist, very militant atheist, but coming to college, and I'm a biochemistry major, so a religion minor as well. So, but the more religion I read, the more obviously, but the more philosophy, and even the more science I read, it led to a sort of intellectual softening where it allowed me to take spiritual experiences and spiritual narratives much more seriously. So when I met Senna, and he introduced me to his tradition, I was sort of kind of open to it, but I was still sort of in the Western epistemological mindset where we're trying to explain everything in terms of matter and motion. So I thought maybe, there's something to, positive thinking and all that. But the experiences that I had went so far beyond that it forced me to, reevaluate my worldview in that way. So it forced me to expand my worldview in that way. And now, to explain the sort of experiences that I've had in terms of, brain states, or like how they try to explain things only in material terms in this Western mindset, in terms of matter and motion, brain states, or electrical chemistry in the brain, those for me now are very reductionist explanations. Now I'm more interested in expansionist explanations, because now with the experiences that I've had and the traditions and philosophies I've read about, these explain it in a much better way to me. They help me explain the experience that I had in a much more expansive way than what Western epistemology can offer us. So I stuck with Voodoo really because it worked. And it's not because there was any one sort of revelatory experience which caused me to suspend all doubt. I consider myself a very skeptical person. I'm still very doubtful, and you need doubt and you need skepticism to be grounded and be healthy. Skepticism is very healthy. So it's not that I've suspended doubt, it's that doubt's always been there, and that skepticism and that doubt is there to this day. But each time my experience has superseded that doubt. So basically, I stuck with it because it works. And I realized when I gave my introduction, they both gave thanks to everybody, and I forgot to say any thank yous, but I'm incredibly grateful to both of these guys and their family and the crew as well for involving me, because really it has changed my life in a very meaningful way.
Going off that, Gigi, you're also kind of unique in that we're a foreigner who came into this project. So we'd love to hear about how your worldview has possibly changed from this. And you also did similar work in Trinidad, and maybe comparing those two works.
Sure. So I think, basically, I came from, let me see, how can I shorten my story too? I grew up in a kind of like a Italian-American household with a strong Roman Catholic background, and spent a long time struggling with my own identity and religion and everything. So I think, and it kind of crept into my work later on, and I became really fascinated with the way that people try to understand why we're here, and how we sort of imbue spaces with meaning, and how we make objects to transcend the world. And I had gone and lived in Trinidad because I was really drawn to Orisha, which is a syncretic faith that has a is based in from Yorubaland, and it encompasses like Catholicism, Protestantism, Hinduism, Kabbalah, and I don't actually come from a documentary background at all, so this project was really new to me. I sort of approached my time in Trinidad as like I was really excited by this idea that Orisha in Trinidad is like considered a cult, and it was marginalized, and I wanted to know why, and I was really a student. I was going in there as a student, and I had like become friends with a lot of people who were practitioners, and I thought, this is not really my story to tell at all. And the Orisha was evolving in that a lot of the younger generation were wanting to Africanize it and wanting to kind of separate themselves from this like Catholicism and this colonial past or influence in their religion. So I kind of took a new role where I became more of a collaborator, and I felt more comfortable in that role. And I guess I had shared some of I think Senna had made, basically, so then fast forward to when I was in Middlebury teaching a J-term class, Senna had made a snow sculpture for one of our projects that was like a sculpture and photography project, and it was a legba. And I said, I know that. And he was like, why would you know that? And so we started to talk, and that's kind of, and I shared my work with him and that I had done in Trinidad. And so that's kind of what led me to this trip. And I was really excited about this trip because I think that the best part of being a teacher is that you get to be a lifelong learner, and it was really fun to sort of flip roles and be the student and let the students be the teachers, and to really kind of collaborate with these guys. And so yeah, we said yes, let's do it, and that's kind of how it happened.
Awesome. Just before we move into some questions from the crowd, we'd love to hear a few short comments on challenges that you all faced, and I'm sure you all can contribute to this question.
Yeah. One of the biggest challenges for me was dealing with my father. Because generally my father and I are like best buds. We don't. I'm usually fighting more with my mother than my father, but he at the beginning saw this as me bringing a bunch of friends to Ghana, and making them benefit more than we benefited, kind of. And also we had no money because all the funds rejected us. And so we were on a really tight budget, and then we had to go to all these 6 different shrines, and we had to buy petrol, and then we had to go and dash some people some money and all of that, and that was just really tight. And so there was a lot of tension. And during the time, for example, if one person in the team was too tired and they needed to go back home, and they would express to me that I'm tired, I need to go and sleep, and then I'll go and tell my father, can we leave? He would take it like I'm the one saying that we want to leave, and he would say, yo, Senna, you don't think about your other people, you only think about yourself, But it was fine, because I knew that at the end of the day it was for everybody, and I think deep down he also knew that. It was just that the situation just wasn't easy. Another thing that was difficult was to bring a bunch of foreigners into different shrines, because even in Ghana I'm considered foreign, so they will consider me white. They will say Obroni, or they will know that I'm foreign, I'm not full Ghanaian, because my mother is Japanese. But they know me and my brother, but like bringing a whole bunch of different people, it's like, whoa, these people are trying to make money off of us, and so they're very close. And so at first they were very hesitant, a lot of the healers, but when I described to them the project and why I was doing this, they all support it, and I'm very grateful to my elders back home because they were like, okay, let's do it, and everybody came in 100%, even 150, because they were so happy to come and display what they had to the group, which was incredible, really. And that kind of makes me really question how valid are, all these studies that people have done about our traditional practices. Somebody comes, he has no connection with the people. Vice, they go the first time, we go in 1 week, they shoot really quickly, and then they come and say this is what the tradition is, and they have no idea of what the tradition is.
Well, I guess also for me, I don't fight as much with my mom, and I fight a bit more with my dad. and I share a lot of similar characteristics with him. Like, apparently we're relatively hot-headed people. And I think, me and my dad, we're having like our own little issues. And because Senna was kind of like the leader of the project, like my dad would lash out on Senna. And Senna is the kind of person that like internalizes, like, if you shout at him, he'll just like bottle it up, and stuff. And so when my dad shouts at Senna, that used to make me angry sometimes. And so like when my dad tells me anything, like I usually just react, and not like to be disrespectful, not that I'm a disrespectful child or anything. I'm not. I respect and everything, but then like I like to also, like if he's saying something I don't agree, I want to tell him what I think. And so that was a bit of a challenge. But I think for me, it was a more personal thing, like more than the group thing. I think just generally understanding like my role in the project, because like, as a photographer, I'm like the secondary photographer because Gigi and Sunita were the main. And so they're always filming. So I'm always out of the shot. And so like after like when we had like the exhibition up or like the documentary, like I wasn't really in many of the like footage, And so like I used to just internally feel like I don't feel like I'm really in this, like people are not gonna see me. But with time I started to understand that, not like I want fame, but like with time, I started to understand that it's not really about being in the thing. Like, you put in your part into the project and you understand where you stand and you work towards the greater good, for the people. And so, I think that was something that I battled with in the beginning, but now I'm much more comfortable understanding where I stand, and it's nice.
Did you have any challenges?
I think these guys shouldered most of the burden of the challenges, so I was happy just to be able to tag along.
Well, I could say there were some, let's see, we didn't have challenges in the sense that like Senna did an incredible job setting up this itinerary, so we didn't have to think about how we were going to get to places, whether or not we had permission to film. I mean, all of these things that really, really matter in making something like this happen. So that was really incredible, especially as filmmakers. We could just focus on what we were doing. It was also incredible that like the first night, Pele was like, "Oh, you do photography? I'm going to show you my photography." And then it was like, "Okay, you have an eye. Like you need to be in on this project." And he's playing it down, but he had a very big role in that, and was really as an assistant to both Sunita and I, and also in capturing, those interview shots, and after we were gone, and a lot of really fantastic footage. Challenges did arise in terms of, for one, I was pretty accustomed to, going to some of these kind of practices, knowing that they take hours, knowing that you could probably and maybe end up not sleeping at all. And you're dealing with difficult lighting situations, you're dealing with a lot of handheld shots, your arms get tired, like a lot of issues that arise just in the challenge of like filmmaking in a place that is new, and trying to adjust to everybody and also like shoot in a very respectful manner. Sunita and I both are very cognizant of our role and being very responsible with our role. and being more objective and more so as like observers and not trying to play into the stereotypes of what maybe a filmmaker from foreign country would assume. And also I was like, so I was like a little concerned also with Sunita not being accustomed to maybe some of these practices, but she took it like a champ. I think that if any of you are filmmakers too, I think that for me not doing documentary, like I was responding initially to, I was struggling between like, when do I do still photography, when do I shoot? And then, oh no, I'm doing too much film, I'm too much taking video, I need to be doing still, and sort of like balancing that and making sure that I'm covering like what Senna really wants for this project. And then also, like, we had a very short amount of time and a jam-packed schedule and no time to reflect. And that was probably the biggest challenge, was like, what is our story? What is the story? We tried to think of possible stories. Oh, this is a story about Vikram initiating before we even arrived. And then once we got there, we realized, like, oh my God, we just have to shoot. And what I wasn't accustomed to in the documentary world was that you have to shoot all the time. I would see like a nice shot, I would shoot it, and then I'd put my camera away and I'd be like, so why is Sunita still? She's like shooting all, like, they will not start for like 5 hours. Like, they'll say 5 minutes, it will be 5 hours. But what she knew is actually that you need to shoot everything. And it was about halfway through the trip we realized, the real story is that here we have this really warm, educated, funny, delightful family that is international and cosmopolitan, and they're upholding their traditions, and that is the story. And unfortunately, we're so exhausted at the end of the night that we turn our cameras off during the dinner conversation that's really lively, and that's where all the fun is happening. So we shifted like halfway through in terms of story. So we're gonna try to resolve that, but I think the biggest challenge is like, how do you form a story ahead of time or in the moment, to really like relate what is happening in front of you.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So we do want to reserve some time for you all to go and look at the exhibition, but if we want to open up the space in case there is anyone who has a question for the panel.
Yes, we called it.
Hey. Hello. What's up? My name's Jiswayo. Thank you for this. I guess I got a two-part question.
Oh wait, but is it working?
I got a two-part.
Oh, there you go.
I got a two-part question. Instead of thinking about the rapture that colonialism has caused and other religions that have come to the continent, and thinking about Christianity, Islam, do you see the future of voodoo or the practice of it as something that can be practiced alone, or can there be something about it that's blended with those traditions or those customs or religions that have come as a result of colonialism? Can there be a type of syncretism to that?
Thank you for the question. I definitely think that there can be kind of syncretism. I was recently in Cuba, and in Cuba, the slaves, they brought together their Yoruba religion. So today, if you go to Cuba, in some houses they're speaking Yoruba. That was the most surprising thing ever. And what they did was that the slave masters said that they were not allowed to practice, and so they syncretized them with Catholic saints. And they say, Saint Barbara, you're really Shango, god of thunder, but I'm going to be calling you Saint Barbara from now on. And when the white master comes and sees me, I'm praying to Saint Barbara, and take it like that. And so today, when you go to Cuba, you see you go to a church and you see Orisha worshippers, at the same time Christians, in the same place worshiping. And for me, I was so happy to see that. I think traditional African practices are very syncretic. It believes, or we believe in the efficacy of other practices. And so, I have talismans that have scriptures from the Quran. There are some incantations and rituals that we do that the incantation is, I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. So we are open. From the traditionalist point of view, it's open to other practices. The question now is, would the other faiths like Christianity, especially, would they be willing to accept to live together? And I think this is the reason why we're coming out with this documentary, to try and show that it's not as evil as you think it is, or your idea of what it is just based on a stereotype that has been perpetuated by Hollywood. It's juju woman, a witch who's just killing the whole village. It's not like that. So I do think that what we can try and do is teach people to respect other people's practice, and then we can be okay, and then there can be harmony.
Okay, we probably have time for 2 more questions. I know you had to.
Hello, my name is Bashak, and so in the village I grew up in, the richest people would always be the ones involved in fortune telling and voodoo, because there's this huge informal market and people pay them a lot of money to make things happen for them, especially on the long term. And I was wondering if that's the case as well in Ghana, and if it is, if you would be interested in, making it another movie and maybe documenting it in that way.
So I think that even though the stereotype is that voodoo or traditional spirituality is bad, the practice is that there are many people who practice but practice secretly. For example, my own sister did not want to be documented in this film that we're making because she was scared of being stigmatized, or that her boyfriend would see and their family would judge her because of that. And so there are many people that do practice. There are politicians that practice. There are people who are high up that practice, but it's not everybody. There are people who think that it's absolutely wrong. There are people who say, oh, it's good, and when I have my problems, I know where I'm going to go. But it depends. Yeah, it depends on where you go and who you talk to. But there are many people who practice, but practice hidden. There are so many pastors that come to the house, who want to learn about like herbs, because the traditionalists are the people who know the herbs. When somebody is sick or when something's happening to the person, what herbs do you use? They come and learn. But then, they come and learn, and then they go to their church and then they start criticizing us, which I think is hypocritical. One more.
Okay, we're gonna go with one last question. This side of the room.
I wanted to just ask. Hi, my name's Vladimir. There, I feel in the Western tradition, there is often a very strong correlation between like cause and effect, and then whenever we talk about any kind of alternative medicine or just alternative approaches to like feeling good in your body, people often dismiss those things because it's very hard to prove a cause and effect relationship, and that's why I feel, I don't know if that's true, but in like voodoo, people often have a misconception of like, oh, you do this and then this is going to definitely happen, and then it doesn't, and then people are like, well, voodoo doesn't work. So how do you go about kind of explaining it to people and stuff that it's not that simple, It's not like, oh, you do this thing with the herbs and then your life is going to be all better.
I think it depends on the way in which people study voodoo or explain voodoo or the traditional practice. You can have the best knowledge scientifically, and you can be the smartest person from Harvard or Middlebury, but if you don't know what is happening on the ground and the realities of how people are living and how they look at the world, you will not be able to really explain what it is. And so I think that's the most important thing, is to have this. You need a bridge between the two worlds that would balance the views of one side and the other, so that you can have credible knowledge about voodoo, but at the same time you can have this almost empirical way of studying. I do think that voodoo, or our traditional practice, in time we would come up with the technologies to be able to explain why these things happen. But that doesn't start when people are saying that this thing is just mere superstition. I think the same way people in India, were able to discover meditation from the spiritual practice through yoga, Chinese, traditional medicine, African traditional medicine being the oldest. I think it definitely has something to contribute, but it has not been given the respect that it deserves. And you've always had this top-down approach where people coming in, before they come in, they know what they want to say about it. And I think that's not the way to go. And I would really like to, use my background as a platform to help that kind of, facilitate, to kind of be that bridge. I don't know anything about science, but I can help you understand what the people are trying to say.
And also voodoo is it's like, oh, you want to voodoo is just, it's more than just like, like you do this and this would work. If it doesn't, it's like it gives philosophies of how to live life and how to live with your environment, how to live with your family, how to treat each other. So it teaches you so many aspects, and you can reach this like deep internal understanding of yourself through voodoo. So it's more than just like, oh, this, like do this and then that would work. Like this, it's such a big field,
and that's even like a secular benefit, like just going off that. Voodoo like puts you into a lot of experiences which force you to confront yourself, like Pele was saying, and get you to the core of who you are. But there's a lot of power in that. There's power in self-knowledge. There's a lot of power in knowing yourself and what motivates you and what inhibits you, because then we can use our will, our intention to work around those kind of things and achieve, our fullest potential. So it's more than just a pure formula, putting herbs and doing this and this, but it exposes you to those kind of experiences. Yeah.
So unfortunately, we have to cut the questions off there, but I'm kind of throwing the team in the deep end of this, but I'm sure you can go up and ask them. I know how much Santa loves talking about this, so we would like to thank the panel for all of the work that they've done and the discussion that we've had today.
I'm about to, I'm about to.
Did you know there's a voodoo shrine in the heart of Accra? This is African Magic Temple, AMT, a voodoo shrine led by Bokor Voncujovi. For over 30 years, AMT has safeguarded and educated the world about authentic West African spiritual traditions rooted in Ewe Vodu and Afa. Through thousands of hours of online content, AMT has made voodoo knowledge and practice more accessible.
Then you add it
while
to alcohol.
redefining the global narrative around the practice. We provide spiritual consultations, ancestral feeding rituals to honor your ancestors and empower yourself, as well as a range of various initiations. Every year, AMT welcomes and supports practitioners and knowledge seekers from all walks of life on their journey to connecting and learning more about indigenous African spiritual practices, heritage, and philosophy. Through interactive and experiential shrine tours, AMT has hosted visitors from across the world, including groups from NYU's Public Health Masters Program and Birthright Africa, a diaspora organization based in the US. We are even working with the University of Bremen in Germany to repatriate stolen voodoo from the colonial period. And yes, we did speak with the voodoo through an Afa divination, and they are very much alive. African Magic Temple isn't just a shrine. It's a living bridge between past, present, and future. Did you know there's a voodoo shrine in the heart of Accra? This is African Magic Temple, AMT, a voodoo shrine led by Bokor Voncujovi. For over 30 years, AMT has safeguarded and educated the world about authentic West African spiritual traditions rooted in Ewe Vodu and Afa. Through thousands of hours of online content, AMT has made Voodoo knowledge and practice more accessible.
Then you add it
while
to alcohol.
redefining the global narrative around the practice. We provide spiritual consultations, ancestral feeding rituals to honor your ancestors and empower yourself, as well as a range of various initiations. Every year, AMT welcomes and supports practitioners and knowledge seekers from all walks of life on their journey to connecting and learning more about indigenous African spiritual practices, heritage, and philosophy. Through interactive and experiential shrine tours, AMT has hosted visitors from across the world, including groups from NYU's Public Health Masters Program and Birthright Africa, a diaspora organization based in the US. We are even working with the University of Bremen in Germany to repatriate stolen Voodoo from the colonial period. And yes, we did speak with the Voodoo through an Afa divination, and they are very much alive.
To solve their problems, Voodoo is very practical. It is this practicality, one of the main teachings I was lucky to learn from Christopher Voncujovi at African Magic Temple. As on the 23rd of March 2018, we travel into Tobetuji's shrine in Petue, Bokor region of Ghana. I'm gonna have a further demonstration of this principle.
You are watching me.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. Here, a ceremony to feed the spirits of the temple is about to start, and I'm following and documenting as part of our research on modern African spirituality in contemporary Ghana. Soon as the preparation proceeds, and the people start arranging the scene for the rituals to follow, the rain starts falling. As I was reminded many times, in Voodoo, you don't just believe. It is something that you test, and when it proves to work, then you will know. Because of the rain, Christopher Voncujovi calls the spirit name Awulakpo to ask for the rain to stop. Awulakpo means sack, because it's carried along within a sack in order to face unexpected situations. Using a combination of different herbs and spoken words, the spirit is called to intervene.
I'm setting it so that you can see if you can stop the rain. We are supposed to set it before the rain starts. Ah, okay. But then now it started already. We'll still see what it can do. Yeah, we'll wait. We'll wait and see.
Voodoo knowledge is based on formulas that had to be tested and proven. It is not just a fate to believe too. It is very practical, and as in this ritual to stop the rain, its efficacy is revealed in the practice itself. And after a few minutes of heavy rain, it stopped.
The rain stopped.
Yes,
the sea
at long last.
The rain stopped.
The rain stopped, and the ceremony can finally start. A few months later, at the end of May, we are back to Spintex in Accra at African Magic Temple. Molding the mix of herbs in preparation of the ceremony for the essay, the calling of a good destiny in one's personal life, it started raining. It should be clear that asking for the rain to stop is a request to the spirits that could be accepted or not.
Wait, I'm just ask them to help me. If they want to help me, they'll help me. If they don't want to help me, it's their matter. But I ask them.
And the Wulakpu is called again. As the incantation is delivered and the herbs empowered, time will tell whether the request will be accepted.
Now we wait. Thank you.
We are asking permission. We are asking permission to the heavens, to nature, to help us to finish this one before. I wanted to do it outside.
Yeah.
Because I don't know where the rain just came from.
And as the sky clears up, it looks like the rain is about to stop.
So nature is so beautiful. It needs to be admired every time. Yeah, nature is beautiful.
But I still see water on your shirt.
Oh, this is just look at that. The small one that I left there. You can still put it.
I'm following Said outside, looking at the sky.
What do you think?
I realized
it stopped.
that nature replied.
That's why I said Voodoo is not good.
Yeah.
In that sense.
Split seconds.
Yeah, you call the Voodoo and tell them you are begging them to give you chance. They listen to your voice. They work on
And to be able to speak with your voice is Voodoo. Voodoo is nature, and attuning to its time is about practice, knowledge, and experience.
Did you know there's a Voodoo shrine in the heart of Accra? This is African Magic Temple, AMT, a Voodoo shrine led by Bokor Christopher Voncujovi. For over 30 years, AMT has safeguarded and educated the world about authentic West African spiritual traditions rooted in Ewe Vodu and Afa. Through thousands of hours of online content, AMT has made Voodoo knowledge and practice more accessible.
Then you add it
while
to alcohol.
redefining the global narrative around the practice. We provide spiritual consultations, ancestral feeding rituals to honor your ancestors and empower yourself, as well as a range of various initiations. Every year, AMT welcomes and supports practitioners and knowledge seekers from all walks of life on their journey to connecting and learning more about indigenous African spiritual practices, heritage, and philosophy. Through interactive and experiential shrine tours, AMT has hosted visitors from across the world, including groups from NYU's Public Health Masters Program and Birthright Africa, a diaspora organization based in the US. We are even working with the University of Bremen in Germany to repatriate stolen Voodoo from the colonial period. And yes, we did speak with the Voodoo through an Afa divination, and they are very much alive. African Magic Temple isn't just a shrine. It's a living bridge between past, present, and future.
Ifa or Afa or Fa may say no, because maybe the Afa wants you to get into the tradition and have ideas about other things first before getting initiated into the Fa itself. Yeah, I think that may be the question, but I don't know. But that's what I think, because I remember some of the clients have been asking to get initiated into Fa, but each time they ask, even for about a year now, they continue asking, and Afa always denied them and said, no, it's not the time to get initiated. However, Afa directed them to get initiated into some voodoo and practice on that side, whether it's a Madiwata or any other voodoos, not water necessarily, water voodoos, to get initiated into them. And when this person want to be initiated into Fa, but Afa is always saying it's not the time. So I believe very strongly is that Afa knows the heart of the person, and Afa thinks that is not the time for the person to get initiated. Because getting initiation into Afa, there's so many disciplines and discipline actions that you as an initiator of Afa must follow. So there is high possibility that the person who wants to get initiated into Fa has have their own way of doing things, and Afa feels that it is not the time. Yeah.
Is Afa a voodoo?
Yes, Afa is also a voodoo.
People argue that Afa is not a voodoo.
Oh no, well, Afa is a bohemian side. So in Ewe, Afa is also a bo, or it's a voodoo, or it's a power. So Afa is a voodoo, but then it's a voodoo of a different class, in the sense that it's a voodoo for divination. Yeah, Afa is a voodoo for divination, that it gives you to see the future, the present, and the past. And that is it. So Afa is a bo, Agbamelugu, any voodoo, so means Agbameiregu, that's how the Yorubas call it, Agbameiregu. We, the Eves, adulterated it into Agbamelugu. It's a voodoo. Yeah, it's a voodoo. That's why it also has incantations. Maybe it is not a voodoo that they give you a seed to swallow, unlike in other voodoos, but it also eats alligator pepper. It eats the cola nuts, the four-faced cola nuts, and drinks as well, when it becomes necessary to give it a drink you give. Yeah, so Afa is a voodoo. If somebody say Afa is not voodoo, what is it? What would the people say? What would the person say if they say Afa is not voodoo? What do they say it is? They say it's a spirit. And what is a spirit in Ewe? Spirit simply means voodoo, or voodoo simply means spirit. So Afa is a spirit. Yes.
But is there any entity or any other force that sees more than Afa?
Yeah, there are so many entities that see more than Afa. I think in one of the money that when God wanted to, what's the name of that money? Mwani Koche, Wani Oche, Mwani Oche, that God wanted to test Tanda, Afa, and Nan. People say Nan, some people say Na, which. When they put the test, I think the first was supposed to be Tanda, to see if you can see all the world, and when it strike, the light shine for a while and then become dark again. Couldn't see everywhere. So that part in the morning coaching, that part, then they said that Afa should also look into the world to see if you can see everything. Afa also went deep but you couldn't see it has limitation to some point. But then when they asked Anna, which is the witches, to be able to see, they could see very deep. That's why witches are very respected in Afar, in the sense that they are not respected because they are destroying things, but they are respected because they have power. So you don't fight with witches, but you find a way to appease them and then go alongside them, that you don't face them directly, because if you do, they will overcome you before they can see more than you or anything can see.
But who is a witch? Or a wizard?
A witch and a wizard can be anybody. What happens is that a wizard is a male form of a witch. A witch is supposed to be a woman. But from my understanding, everybody is a witch and everybody is a wizard, and everybody is not a witch and everybody is not a wizard. Because from my teachings and my things that I have studied, witchcraft is a mental state where somebody directs their negative thoughts towards you, and that negative thought wave disturbs your symmetrical or parallel waves. So when the person directs their negative thought waves towards you and it is disturbing your parallel waves, the person is a witch against you. That same person may not be a witch against another person, because maybe you'll be directing his or her positive mental thought waves towards the person to support the person. So it is not a witch. But when a person doesn't want to see you to progress, the person doesn't want to see you have any good thing, and anytime you are about to get a good thing, or you announce something good that is coming your way, and somebody within them are not happy, that person's negative thought waves becomes a witch's attack on you. Becomes a witch's attack on you. So witchcraft is not like an individual is a witch and that person is not a witch. Witchcraft can be anybody, anyone who doesn't want to see you to progress and move forward. Or maybe you bought a new car, and your neighbor saw that you bought a new car. He's not happy for you. Instead of celebrating, may celebrate openly, but deep inside he wish that this car should crash, or this car should have an accident, or something should happen. Like we went to a friend's factory today. He bought a very brand new truck. It's a water producing factory. So he bought a very big brand new truck. And he said the truck has been working. One day before they came, the tire, the things that are inside, somebody remove it. They loosen it because it's tightened with screw, but somebody loosen it. They didn't know who did that. But the person, whoever did that, wanted the truck to have an accident. Because if they did not see it and they started driving and they are on the way somewhere, it will get an accident, and then something, business that the man is doing cannot continue, maybe for some time. So that person who did that physically is a witch. However, there are many people who may not do this thing physically, but they will just use their mind to disturb your parallel waves, and that's a witchcraft also.
So how do you know that you are under witchcraft attack?
How do you know whether you are under a witchcraft, witch's attack? You will know when you are under. Initially, you will not know, but if you do a reading, you can find out. But what will make you to go and do a reading? When things in your life are not going the way you wanted. Maybe somebody promised you a job. You got dressed and you are about to leave your house to go to the job place, and then another call came that, oh, please wait, don't come today, come tomorrow. Then tomorrow when you call, they say, oh, we are sorry, we have given the space to somebody already. and then you put your food on the table you are about to eat. Maybe your neighbor or somebody sitting there did not have any food on their plate, and the moment you want to eat the food, something happened, your hand just pour the whole food on the floor, and you just couldn't eat that food. Or when you sleep and you are having nightmares, bad dreams, and things that are not really well with you, you can't even sleep. All these things could point to a witch's attack on you. That's why doing a reading or spiritual consultation is very necessary. It is only in the spiritual consultation you will know what is happening, and you will be able to fix it. There is no more anybody on this side. It's finished. No, I'm talking about, okay, Bokor, I think we don't have any distance on the, even TikTok, we are not seeing any new questions. We are just stuck up here. So if it's not going to be long, we can just close it quickly, because I'm even not feeling very well. So if we don't have questions to answer, there's no need of staying here, because this is a question and answer section. When people ask questions, then we answer. But if people do not ask questions, we are not here to convince or to convert anybody to our tradition. We are only talking about our tradition so that we can demystify the fear, the misconception, and the misunderstanding that people have.
So, about witches again. Are witches punished for being witches? When people send this negative thoughts towards you, do they face any consequences? Or
why should they face consequences? If a person doesn't like you, you cannot expect everybody in the world to like you. If somebody wishes that you should fall down and you fall down, how do you want them to be punished? Who is going to punish them? Because they are that's just their thought, and maybe if nature will punish them for always thinking negative for other people, that's a different thing. But you don't even know who that person is, who is against you. So how are you going to punish them? Maybe their own inner self, their own soul will punish them in some other ways. Their own karma will come to them and disturb them. Who knows? But because you as a person who is being attacked, you don't even know who is attacking you, but you can only feel the attack coming. That's why we in Afar usually doesn't call the name of people, because it doesn't want you to go and face somebody and attack the person that, oh, you are a witch. Maybe the person himself or herself didn't even know they are sending any negative wave towards you.
And Papa, you cannot totally get rid of witchcraft energy.
Unless you decide not to interact with human beings and you want to hide in your room. But then even when people know that you are hiding in that room, some people will not be happy that you are hiding in the room. Or you decide that you are going to go and stay in the mountain and you will not come and across human beings. Then you may be free from witchcraft. But is there any possible that you can decide not to come across human beings? You cannot. So it's a forever battling where. That's why when I hear Christians say that they have overcome witchcraft and they are fighting witchcraft, no. In our tradition, we appease them and tell them they are like policemen. So you don't even know who they are. So Elion, is that Elion who came? But where did you get this one from before? Okay. So we have some questions here now. So you cannot even know who is a witch. So it's a forever fight when you see them appear. Even when I told Senna this morning that I'm not feeling so good because last night I couldn't sleep. I don't even know why I could not sleep. For 2 nights I couldn't sleep. And you know, I have not prepared this sleeping thing for myself. I usually sleep, and I couldn't sleep then. So maybe it is witches who are attacking you. So I have to do a reading to find out what is happening why I couldn't sleep. So these things are a continual fight with negative energy and positive energy, but it's part of life. Okay, let me see questions from why me Abiola is sending us. Is that no, there are people at the top, isn't it? Okay, then we have Adepa Get Rich. Adipa Get Rich saying hello Adipa Get Rich. Thank you very much for joining. I hope you are fine. Good morning to you. And then we have why me Abiola sending us what kind of emoji is that? Salute, saluting us. Thank you very much. Why me Abiola? Thank you very much for joining the live section at this hour. And then we have priests. Say, can an able person give offerings to a Yoruba deity like Ogun, Shango? Yeah, why not? What's wrong? There's nothing wrong with giving. You can even go and give an offering to a Japanese deity to accept it. Then Leon said, Papa, good morning. Can an innocent person be caught in a spiritual battle they know nothing of? Yeah, it's possible. It's possible that you can be caught up in a spiritual battle that you know nothing around, don't know nothing about. Why? The reason why you can be caught up in that battle is you may be having the relationship with one of the parties that are having the fight. And even in some cases, you may be the reason why the fight is going on, but you don't know. So it is possible that an innocent person can get caught up in a battle that they know nothing about because they thought that they are free, but they have a relationship with the parties, one of the parties that's fine. And then we have Atta Abu Bakari saying hi, hello Atta Abu Bakari, good morning to you. Thank you very much for joining today's mid-week session. I am grateful. Then we have Don01. He says, it's Afa. It's also Ifa. It's the same. The Aves call it Afa. I think the Igbos call it Afa. Many other people call it Afa, but the Yorubas call it Ifa. Thank you. Then we have Bokor and Ameibo. Say, Papa, can Afa be head spirit for some people? No, Afa cannot be a head spirit for people because Afa includes all the spirits, so Afa cannot be your head spirit. Why Afa cannot be your head spirit is because your head spirits are individual spirits that are within Afa. So Afa by itself cannot be your head spirit, but there are spirits that are within Afa, which are like Shango or the Tanda Hebiasu or Togwe Ade. All these Vodus are all within Afa, so Afa cannot be your head spirit, but the spirits in Afa can be your head spirit. Yeah. And then somebody, Explosive said, please, how do priests came about spirit they use in building a community? Dulegba. The people who may come together to build a Dulegba are spiritualists, and spiritualists place are priests. They do reading and they do readings, and then whatever they want to do anything, they consult Afa, and Afa guides them and tell them how to do it. Or they have any information from some elders who had done it before, and they follow those instructions. And then we have a Raphael Legendary A. What is the A for? We have a Raphael Legendary at Bokor. Please, who is someone on Yokumeji? When they say you are on Yokumeji, means your oracle that you got either in Afa initiation or during a reading is called Yeku Meji. Yeku Meji is the second sign in Afa, Ewe Afa, because it starts from Be Meji and it comes to Yeku Meji until you come to Wali Cheitula as in Ewe Afa. So when they say you are a Yeku Meji, means you are on the second oracle in Afa. And then Explosive said that the Goro Vodus possess more in Akan tribe than their origins in Volta region. Most of the Goro Vodus in reality are not even from the Volta region. That's what a lot of people thought, that they are from Volta region. Most of these Goro Vodus, oh no, please wait, bring it down. There are some questions, there are something that way. Wait. Goro Vodu are not from Ewe land. Goro Vodus are Northern Muslim and Hausa spirits, most of them. So that's why they call them Goro Vodu. So it's not even from the Volta region. So if it is working in the Akan area strongly, it depends on what the people are doing that is making it to work. Goro Vodus are not from the Volta region. And then Ashford says, for Okudubi, please, we will respect. Okay, it's the same question. Okay, now move it. Let's see. We have seen these questions already. Okay, so we have King Fanuel Felix sending us love. And then in Akom, that's Explosive, say in Akom, spirits possess more than in Ewe. Why does that happen? I don't know, because I've not been working with any Akom priest, so I cannot tell. And who says that they possess more than people in Ewe? So sometimes there is so much drama in this our traditional spirituality, and I have seen a lot of drama in Akan spirituality than in Ewe spirituality. But then in some Ewe areas also, depending on shrine, people fake possession. But then in some shrines, if you get possessed, they will take you to a place to find out whether you are really possessed. And if you are faking it, they will beat you so that you don't do it next time. But people, just like in the church, where we have more Akan people opening churches and becoming pastors, there's so much of fake possessions and miracles. So I don't know whether it is true that people in Akom are more possessed than Ewe if they are not exhibiting drama. There's so much drama in African traditional spirituality where people must get possessed. Even if there's no spirit possessing them, people must pretend to get possessed and all these things. We at African Magic Temple, we do not do those things. If people are going to get possessed, they must be very clear, well focused, and know what is happening. Possession doesn't just come without you knowing what is going on, and also the information that you are getting, you get it clearly, and people. So there's so many. There are so many fake possessions as well as spirit, whatever I would say. Just like as it is in the church where they do fake miracles. So I don't know. I don't work with any Akom priest, so I don't know. But I have been seeing some on TV and also on the internet, and I can tell when it is just a fake thing. When a spirit really possesses you, you would know. Yeah, thank you very much, Explosive. I'm grateful. And then we have Laura I Love. Say greetings, Daddy. Hello, Laura I Love. Greetings to you too for joining the session, and good morning to you. And then we have Adipa Get Rich. He said, Chief, we are here. Let's move. Where are you, Adipa Get Rich? He said, Chief, we are here. Where are you? Saying that you are on the program. Thank you very much. And then we have Adjoa Bacha. Says so much truth. Thank you very much, Ajua Bacha. I'm grateful. And then Explosive said, Goro. Explosive is saying Goro Vodus are known to be witch fighters. Yes, I have heard so, that people say they are witch fighters. And then Abebibi sent it as a Bravo ×1, Abebibi sent a Rosa ×1, and Abebibi again sent us Wink Wink ×1. Abebibi again sent us Glow Stick ×1. Thank you very much, Abebibi, for all the beautiful gifts. Then we have King Fanuel Felix said, there's no way you can cast any demon. I don't know. I don't cast demons. And then if you ask, can Mami Wata pick anyone, or you have to go for that? Mami Wata can pick you, and also you can go for a Mami Wata. How does Mami Wata pick you? If in your head spirit, when we say head spirit, means the spirits that are within your destiny before you came in. Okay, unmute the microphone so that I can start to what is the time now? 5:30?
Yes, please.
Hello, good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you find yourself. Thank you very much for being here. We know we are a little bit above the time, so you should just bear it with us. We will start very soon. I'm going to pour libation. Is it in my room? There, this thing. It's on. Bring it so that we can. So I'm going to pour libation, and then we'll read your questions and your comments and your greetings. Thank you very much. This is Africa Magic Temple ReVodution Voodoo. Question and answer live streaming. I am your host, Bokor Christopher Voncujovi. Thank you very much. I'm going to pour libation, and those of you who had been complaining that they don't know how to pour libation, please just watch me and listen to what I am saying. I'm pouring libation to the entities, the spirits, the voodoos that I work with, and then also to my ancestors, people who had given birth to me, people whose blood runs in my vein. They are the ones that I pay homage to in my libation. Thank you all very much. Oh, ago mauga, ago mauga, ago mauga, mauga sobolisa, meduago, mauga kitikata, meduago, mauga esse, meduago, esse joto, ame joto, esse na anuame, sete na anuame, wamana pevi, dakuna pevi. I'm not a maybe an unknown baby, when I look up maybe an woman of a baby or sending a young, my duago. Maybe I know got a more, maybe I'm assessing had been obeying a document by baby, on a lap. We are showing him for a shop, sitting for a shop, my dog. Abraxas males, the Adrepo dog, yet Adreto, who will vessel, a cameo, my dog. Eme yo miano zodie ani duzo kakachi kazi bajadre yala fa banya gbemi api onya gbemi jodo hono me yo rakakelo wenya ingba ma jo flo afo plan ingba ma do de kawo wenya ble me ma tekulo tega o me yo akan becho pe kan mo le ba kan je ba kan musu ba kan tro ba kan me yo ba kan dufia ba kan ma yo ata ba kan dia ba kan kuri pa bi megba ahaja do akope ba mi do je fi eto fa so me te do je me yo mi Mayor, me know that I'm a Hoba, I'm a Kakua, Zango, I'm play Viola, Kenya Hoba, Senora Kaka, Jopata, Jomaku, for coming Volomodi, or if you don't be able to quite tolerate for me, Jobonio, a Jobonio, I am Olomonju, I'm quite a pretty, you need a payment, but over your two so women, the 12 car Jopata, they have to Jovomba, Yin Jopata, or Pefia, Jopata. Astronomy back there, Amolo, Abifag by Elidina. Abifag by Elidina, Jopata, no, Annie, Academia, Ajolo, Jopata, Jopata, any other family or a single body to come with them, qualities, Bolu, Ajima, or Bojukulo, no, Jarocon, come and Valentina family. Lalo John had perfu. I was up at 10 million, take a little go with me, Alafia, Hanamilo, Japataka, Hanami, Emayo, Amagas, Segaja, Papa, and the center with the Jabaha. Oh, Mayor Brahini, Mayor Bobochi, Mayor Befoli, Bofoli, Coco, Morata, Gumi, Kucha, Mokamana, Tobono, Kudoman, Fanamilo. Tony Cosipoku, Akubia, and Mary, Acosa, Bokufonico, Gadget, Tassin Yamusi, Fusi, Jam Cosa, Acobra, Mamma, and Body, Atawin, Coffee, Tobin Akubia, Mensa, Mamma, Doria, Pen, Bepecuno, Kutomena, Fanani. We are paying Celestia, Akubia, Katrina, Akubia, for instance, Seconia, Ben, Akubia, Kutomena, Fanani, Emayomia, so I won't watch church to be a Cecilia, and a Catalan start to the family. I will not to give a cottage to Mayora, Kinikini, Assistant Concha, Barasuba, Comla Kutumefana yoba kwa dafi sofa kwa bovi kwa facha jobe una honule va kwa una honule gbe abakatoba maze to me fana me to be an interest to register to Abraham to be no channel to be free to see mon kabila ben na see but me to me fana me ye me yo amaga koku anatobi angema to me fana yo Daniel the view ko me la baro yo happy ko so daji to me fana me yo Harrison George Ajobu ye me yo Bokor Kwame Bia Joge Bokor comme la Azuma Agbovi Bokor Harana ni to me fana me ye me yo Benis when you asense Ruben comme la Akobia Très bien, you bring your lady, you could be a very big, you put you in a battery and what they should not imagine to carpenter road or boy gonna speak and road you take to me fanani. You may all I would did that, but I don't pay you at that. Chakava, Bodo Vima Quacha, Bodo's Bodo, Albert to me. Yeme ya bosi sakara kama chapa be adogo ko to kolido ko kunuma ko agba ngoro to be wale ya cho ofra tamani fifini kwa sinka ko to japa ko cho to ko cho hen ko ya tra kable bodo na habilo emi ya to be ho ba to ba vodu to ra ho du na sa pasa ni ni ho to kele ko ya mi emi yo to be de la ko jo de fo na pa no ni be la ho yo to be glim do ko chu jime ko abeja na be ko ko chini ya me yo to ko go mu chiche ya yo to be chu manyam ni ba ara na yo piti da ana sese be ni ko ko bibia na tepe akai ara ni ko tesia to be no to be abla ko to piti nya be ya to ka ana ni gong ya me yo afana gonu afa bo ma jesu ko 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 ta musula na da pa bi ni yo kwali bo ni je ku meji o le meji ti meji so meji na le meji abla meji akana meji do la meji sa meji ka meji tru meji tu la meji ta meji che meji meji ko che tu la me yo ko bo bi ka ko ta ba ni ko ma ta ba de ni ma ko ni ko da na sese ka be ni bo be yi ji mi yo mi no asine yi ta ba ni ko ka me da fa ni no ado me da fa ni mi no mi awele ya mi le yo. Okay, so I've now finished praying with for pouring the libation. So we go on to TikTok and we see Togbe Hoedashi. Se Togbe Enuledo, respect que Enuledo, Americano Lena, Emen, Tena, and Edo. Togbe Hoedashi went on to say, Togbe, please, I want you to explain me Kwalika Mole. I'm very sorry, I don't know the Kwalika Mole to explain to you. If I may explain now, I may not be able to tell you everything. So I am also learning Afa, so I cannot explain Kwalika Mole. I don't understand Polycamera, I'm sorry, I don't understand that one. Thank you very much. I know. And then we have Jacqueline Robert. Jacqueline Robert is saying good evening, Nana. Hello, good evening. I'm not called Nana, I'm called Togbe or Papa. And then Jacqueline Robert 39 say, I'm Maria from the USA. Please pray for my business. Okay, thank you very much. I will pray for your business. Thank you very much, Maria. And then Tobe Huidashi say, Tobe, thanks. Okay, thank you to Akwetaka. And then Jacqueline Robert 39 say, thank you too. Thank you very much. So I think today is 24th of what do you call it? 24th of May 2026, and tomorrow will be African Union Day, AU Day. Yeah. So in the olden days we used to call it OAU, Organization of African Unity. Now they change it to African Union, AU, and they cannot do anything than to be dancing and singing. What do they do? They allow people to continue controlling us and they don't say anything. Anyway, that's up to them. What this young man in Burkina Faso is doing, so many of our leaders have been there for long. They don't know what to do to help their people. And even that one is doing, and then they are getting angry that he is doing so much, and they are helping the Europeans to kick him out. They are passing every way. How? Anyway, we are not here for politics, mate. Just reminding us that tomorrow is African Union Day. And then Hodashi say Bopia Ache. Yeah. So we have a Uncle AB. Say good evening, Uncle AB. Thank you very much for joining the section. And then we have Jacqueline, Robert 396, and I also need your WhatsApp number. Okay, our WhatsApp number is in our profile anyway. They will write it again for you. That's our telephone number and our WhatsApp number as well. Then we have Agbebibi sending us rose flower ×1. Thank you very much, Agbebibi. And then again, Agbebibi sent divine fingers ×1. Another one, you are awesome. And Agbebibi again sent TikTok symbol ×1. And Agbebibi sent finger heart ×1. And then Jacqueline Robert said, please, can I also have your phone number? Yes, they will give everything to you, Jacqueline. Thank you very much. And then we have Uncle AB say, please, how can I get your number? I want to have a word with you. Our number is in our profile. You can always get it. It's online. So please, you can get it. However, we'll try again to write it here. Thank you. And then Jane says, I'm Jane from Takwa. Hello, Jane. How are you? I hope you are doing well. Thank you very much for joining the section. And then Jacqueline Robert 3 said, okay, Papa. Thank you very much, Jacqueline. I'm very grateful. Put the 0262, not the. Yes. Okay, so we are now on YouTube and we have a public relations 9695 there, Doji there. Say good evening, Papa. Hello, Doji. How are you? Thank you very much for joining. We've been trying to get back to Abochi to get back to you, but we are still not yet in touch with your. That's why you haven't heard from me. But soon, when we get your information, we will set it up. Then we can start to do conversation. So let's see how this evening may tell. Maybe after the program, if possible, we will do it. And then public will say thank you for being here and hosting the program. Thank you very much, Public Relations 695 there. I'm grateful. And the public will say, Papa, please tell us what is Voodoo Ablo and what does it do? Okay, Voodoo Ablo is supposed to be a mamiwata. Where I think there's an incantation Ablos 2 Ablono. And Ablo is supposed to be a mamiwata or a water related voodoo. And they also Ablo sometimes go alongside with Tobe Zikpi. And Tobe Zikpi being the ancestral heritage tool where all the ancestors who pass on converge and communicate with the living. Ablo or Mami Ablo usually is attached to it in order to bring wealth and to bring good things into the community or into the household or into the family. So Ablo is a Mamiwata. Yeah. You know, they have so many different types of mami wata, but the Ewe, this is more ablo is a very typical Ewe mami, like the same as a mami akuke. They are having the Ewe names. You know, we have a mami wata called Nana Densu, which is more on the Akan side with the connected to the river Densu. And then we have a mami wata, some are called Mary, some are called Joseph, some are called all kind of English names, mostly. Maybe once in a while you get some Indian name, or this in that Ablo in particular and Mami Akuke are typical Ewe Mami Watas. So that's what I know about this. So, you know, Mami Watas are also Voodoos, but they are of water body. Thank you very much, public. Yes, we have Ablo. Yes, of course. I have Ablo. I have Ablo long time, even before joining AFA. And I made one at my ancestral stool in the village long time ago, when Tobetuji taught me how to make it. Ablo the Soji Bona, and it's always riding a horse. So mine at the shrine, at our ancestral stool shrine, was riding a horse with an umbrella on top of it. But when my big cousin decided that I shouldn't be the stool father anymore because people were respecting me more than them, I heard that they threw them all away. They are still languishing in poverty until now. At least I have eaten some good food this afternoon. I'm sorry. So that's what I know about Abro. Yeah, I know that it's a mami wata. Thank you very much. I have it. And now that we have also gone deep into mami wata, my children all are working with Mami Ablo very seriously and with Mami Apuke at the same time. And then we have Kosi Damali 8772 being the number 2 fan in the fan club. Greetings, Papa. I hope you and all the AMT Bokors are doing well. I'm not feeling too well today, so I'll keep it brief. Okay, what is happening to you? Have you gone to the hospital? Have you checked your blood pressure and everything? It's very, very important. Check your sugar, check your blood level, and then check for malaria and typhoid, because these days, these things are becoming very common. Everybody, maybe because our water bodies have been polluted, maybe that's why this typhoid and all kind of things are coming. Then try to visit your doctor. Thank you very much. And Pasi Dabali 8772 went on to say, when you have done an AFA reading and you heard spirits have instructed that you'll be initiated into AFA, are there things you should avoid absolutely, like food not to eat, places not to go, and why? Okay. When you get a reading done for you, and then in your reading, you were, AFA told you that for you to be able to progress and move forward, you should be initiated into FA. What AFA is trying to tell you is that you should learn to know your destiny. Try to get AFA so that AFA can show you your destiny's map or your destiny's path, so that you will be able to know why you are here, and then you will know what things to do. However, if AFA during the reading did not restrict you from food, or if they did not give you any diet regulations or anything, then you are fine. You don't need to stop eating anything. And if also they have not given you any guideline to say don't travel, don't do this, you are fine. But if Afa, during that reading that has prescribed or told you that you must be initiated, had given you some guidelines concerning the foods you eat and the places to go, then it is advisable that you follow those things. The reason why such things happen is maybe your Afa or your reading or your destiny has seen that there is some danger in front of you. So if you are eating certain kind of food, you will encourage that danger to come towards you. Or if you should go to a place that they have forbidden for you to go, you may encounter some challenges. Then your reading will tell you not to go and not to eat certain things. But if they didn't say anything like that, or the reading did not say anything about diet and did not say anything about your movement, then you can go ahead and eat whatever you like eating and also go to wherever you want to go. But if it was told to you to stop eating certain food, then you know that those foods are a danger to you, so you are supposed to stop eating them so that you can get life. Thank you very much, Kwesi Damali 8772. Thank you very much. So this in here, kick it away. About Voncujovi. Oh, CMB. So that's it's okay. So we have on Africa Magic Temple where we have Hobson, Amos. Is it Amos or Ama? Amas Bego Aye Dete. Amas Bego Aye Dete. So the great African civilization and its influences all over the world was built on this knowledge spiritual system. Thank you very much, Hobson, for that information. We are grateful. We are all learning whatever is happening. We are very happy and very grateful for your contribution. Okay, so on ReVodution Voodoo Education, we have Mary Lamisi saying good afternoon. Hello, Mary Lamisi, good afternoon. I hope you are still here. It's almost about an hour or plus that you were here. Thank you very much. And then we have Memphis Olongini saying nice. Thank you very much, Memphis Olongini. We are grateful that you joined this one. And then Memphis Olongini says, hello, Toby. Do you say you are learning Ifa? Yes, I am still learning. We call it in Ewe language Afa. I'm still learning. There's nothing that one person can know it all. We are learning. Even those who were my teachers are still learning. Everybody is still learning. I don't know too much. The little I know is what I am using. Thank you very much. And then we have a Janet and okay, we bring it all down so I can see all the people who. Okay. Uncle AB is saying, please, do you have a WhatsApp group that you do teachings there? No, we don't have any WhatsApp group. The reason why I didn't form any group is that you form a group and you want to discuss things that will help you. Somewhere along the way, maybe the things you learned is what you talk about. But sometimes, some people come onto your platform where they learned something that you are discussing from is different from the place that you have learned yours. And instead of them making a contribution by saying, oh, this is what I have also learned, which one is right or which one is wrong? The first thing they do is to attack you and attack everybody else to prove their superiority in knowledge. And these are faceless people, people you don't know. They can decide to put any picture there. You don't know the person. And there's no way you can have any reasonable argument with the person to learn from them or for them to learn from you. So for this kind of reasons, I decided not to join any WhatsApp group and also not to create any WhatsApp group whatsoever. So I don't have a WhatsApp group. I teach here and my students come to me to learn. Thank you very much, Uncle A.B. I'm grateful. And then we have Jacqueline Robert Trina. I say, happy Sunday to you, Papa. I'd love to know more. Jacqueline, we are all learning and we all want to know more. One person cannot know it all. That's why we still read books. That's why we watch movies. That's why we look on the internet for information. I'm very glad that you want to learn more. I myself sitting here, I also want to learn more. Thank you very much, Jacqueline Robert 39 for that. And then Jacqueline Robert 39 said, I will come over to Ghana to see you maybe one day when the gods agree and our destinies agree. We may meet one day. I'm grateful. And then we have Zinko GH. Good evening, Papa. Zinko GH, good evening. And how are you? Hope you and your loved ones are doing well. And thank you very much for joining the program. Here we discuss about African traditional spirituality, especially Ewe Vodu. And sometimes we branch into other spiritualities of Africa, including Afa and Ifa. Thank you very much, Zinko GH. And then we have King Survivor, said at Jacqueline Tetina. Do you have his number? Our number is always in our profile. If anybody else gives you any number that is not in our profile, that doesn't belong to us. So please, Jacqueline, be careful. There are people here like scavengers who may like to give you a number which doesn't belong to us. So if you don't see the number on our platform, please don't, and if it is not coming from us, please don't open yourself to them. Because if they want to do something which is okay, but they should do it on their platform. So when you approach them on their platform, you will be able to communicate with them. But they should not, nobody, because we have seen people coming onto our program and our platforms here when we are doing this to put their numbers down and telling people to call them. So please, our number is in our profile and they have just posted it. They posted it earlier and they have also posted it again. And then Janet is saying, please, your location and where can I locate you? Janet, we are in Accra, in Ghana, on the Spinters Road. Look into our profile or type in African Magic Temple into Google. You will be able to know where we are. And then King Sababa said, Janet, do you have his number again? So African Magic Temple at Janet is a Jacqueline. African Magic Temple at Jacqueline Robert 39. You can contact African Magic Temple on 362-367-578. Yes, that's true. That's our number. And then Jacqueline said, Papa, please tell me what to do to stop a witchcraft coming to your house. Okay, Jacqueline, you see, you will not know whether witchcraft is coming to your house or not. You can have some fears and believe that it is witchcraft. Witches do not only come to people's house. They meet you on the road, they meet you at office, they meet you anywhere that they can come in contact with you. So if you want to know whether witchcraft is disturbing your life or is disturbing your household, you should do a spiritual consultation, which is called reading, to find out what is going on. And then the spirit world will direct you and let you know what to do so that you can prevent witches from disturbing your life. Thank you very much, Jacqueline. We are grateful. And then Zinco GH is saying good. Thank you very much. And then Janet say, is it? There's nothing there again. We have Janet and Janet and Janet and Janet again. Say hello again. Thank you, Father. And somebody's name is hello again is saying thank you, Father. And thank you to you, Janet. And then Toby Lade Ministry say good evening, my family. Hello, Toby Lade Ministry. Good evening to you. I hope you and your loved ones are doing well. Thank you very much. Then Toby Lade Ministry say, Father, I hope you are doing great. I'm good, and how are you? I hope you too, you are doing fine, and your loved ones are all fine. Then we have Patience Sosu say, good evening, Toby. Today is my first time here. Hello, Patience Sosu. Thank you very much. You are very much welcome to African Magic Temple, ReVodution, Voodoo Education, on TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram, and all the social media outlets. You are very much welcome, Patience. And then Jenny said, Father, I am water child and I don't know what to do. Sometimes it hurts me a lot. I'm suffering. Who told you that you are a water child? Have you done any spiritual consultation and you were alerted that you are a water child? Or you just decided to call yourself a water child? If you had any spiritual consultation whatsoever, and you were told that you are a water child or you were a water child, the consultant and the person who did that spiritual consultation for you should have been able to tell you what to do as a water child so that you will not be suffering. But if it is just you yourself who just imagine that, oh, you may be a water child because they said water children do this, do that, that's why you are looking at yourself as a water child, I would advise you to go to do a proper consultation and know where you stand. Because even I am here, I don't know what child I am. Whether I am water, fire, land, or sea, or wind, I cannot tell. But people come up and say, I am this, I am that. There is no dispute. I'm not fighting them. I'm not saying they are telling lie or this. But the person who divined for you before they give you that understanding that you are a water child or a fire child or whatever, earthbound child, let that person be able to tell you what to do to avoid challenges. Like the question Tobe Kosi Damadi was asking, that when you did a reading and Afa said that you should get initiated into Fa, do they give you dietary restrictions and places not to travel to? And why should it be so? And I have just explained to him on that. So if someone told you that you are a water child, you have to probe more and ask the person, what do water childs do? And if I am a water child, what should I do to be able to get the good things into my life? I think that will be the best. So it is good that you find out about yourself from a spiritualist who can do a consultation for you to know what kind of child you are and let you know what to do not to suffer. Thank you very much. Okay, so we have Mau V. Mauli say always deep. Thank you very much, Aminavi. And then Mau V. Mauli say, we are blessed to have you with us. God bless you for the time and the teaching. Thank you very much, Mau V. Mauli. Africa, Aminavi. And then at Janet at Janet, and then Eira 192 say, vous parlez le français? No, I don't speak French. I speak English. I'm from Ghana. I speak English. I don't speak French. Yeah, thank you very much. And then we have Montrex Fix. It's a good web. Bokor. Thank you very much, Montrex Fish. Thank you very much. I'm grateful. And then we have African Magic Temple giving our location in Ghana. And then also we have a Double Grace. Say, how are you doing, sir? Hello, Double Grace. I am doing well, and how are you doing too? I hope you too, you are fine, and your loved ones are doing well. Thank you for joining the program. And then we have John Obeng. Say, please, can I have your number? Our number is already posted there. Go back into some of the comments at the top. You will see our number. Thank you very much. And then Jack 55 say at John Obeng. It's on their bio. Thank you. Thank you. Then we have Ali Zado. To help you with us, I want to know who am I. Okay, Ali Zado said you want to know who you are. For you to be able to know who you are, you must get initiated into Afa to know who you really are. And to get initiated into Afa, you must get to know who is Bokor and the people who are around your area, who are close to you, who practices Afa. And you can let them initiate you into Afa, and you can know who you are. Thank you very much. And then we have a corner down below. Okay. Then we have a Schofield G3. Say, good evening. It seems I am late. No, you are not late at all. Everything that we have been saying are still online, and you can always access it. You are not late. And even more than that, we haven't started today at exactly 4:30 as we usually. I sit down. We started around 5 o'clock, so you are not late. We are just warming up. Thank you very much. And then Schofield said, can I know what is going on here? Okay, Schofield, here is African Magic Temple's site, African Magic Temple ReVodution Voodoo. That's our platform, African Magic Temple and ReVodution. Our work here is to teach about our Voodoo practices and explain to people what Voodoo is in our language and how we use it to find our way in life. So we are teaching especially about Ewe Vodu, or talking especially about Ewe Vodu here. Thank you very much, Schofield. Thank you for joining. And then we have Amma. Amma saying, good evening, Daddy, please. How are you doing? This is Amma watching you live from Kasua. Hello, Amma. Thank you very much, and thank you for joining the section. I'm very grateful that you joined. I hope you and your loved ones are very well and things are going on well with you. Thank you very much, and enjoy the rest of the program. Please ask questions. We are here to answer them. I'm grateful. And then Schofield G3 said, thank you, sir. Now, Mesu, now. Then we have God is love. Thank you, Tommy. Today is my first time, but I really appreciate your explanation. God is love. Thank you very much. I'm very grateful to you. And then we have Toby in Jack 55. I said, Toby, I'm in Dubai and things are a bit harder. Any help? Jack 55. What we do is, if you have any challenges, you can reach out to us. You do a reading or consultation or a nukaka, as the Eves call it, a fakaka or a nukaka. And then in that enukaka, whatever the challenges are, the spirit world will be able to guide us to guide you so that you can get out of the challenges. You are very welcome. Akwe Kakaka, Jack 55. And then God is like this. Thank you. That's okay. Thank you. And then we have Agbe Bibi sending us a glow stick. We are very times one. It's very good. Thank you. And then Nana Edu say good evening, Bokor. Please, what are the requirements needed to be initiated into the mirror voodoo? Okay, it's a very interesting question. There are so many things needed in initiating into the mirror voodoo. But the first thing, before a person can be initiated into the mirror voodoo, we will want to know whether you are already practicing some spiritual practices, whether you have any spiritual, whether you have any spirit that works with you and gives you information, and whether you know how to do consultation with your spirits and to do consultation with your spirit for other people. Those are the basic things. We want to know what kind of spirituality you are practicing. After that, before we will have to find out from the mirror and the voodoos that control the mirror whether you are qualified to be initiated into the mirror. This is what are the things that are basic, the things that are needed in the beginning. And the mirror initiation is, even though the initiation itself may be just one day, the preparation towards the initiation takes a whole many years. I took almost 7 years to get this one. One is because maybe I was not residing where my teacher was. I had to travel almost about 200-300 kilometers each way and come back the same way. And it took me so many years to get it because I wasn't sitting there continuously. I only go to learn during the time that I was free. So it took me a long time to be able to get the mirror, but when I got it, even now, I don't use it most of the time, but it talks to me anywhere I am. When it is become necessary, it can communicate with me. Nana Edu, that is my answer to your question. Thank you very much. And then we have Francis Ajabili, or Ajabli. It's okay, it's not Ajabili. Francis Ajabli. Say good evening, Tabli. Hello, Francis Ajabli. Good evening to you. How are you? I am grateful that you joined. I hope you are doing well. Thank you very much. And then Endless Money. Endless Money 282. Say, Daddy, please, where are you located? Please, I'm located at Spinters. Okay, we are at the Coastal Bus Stop on the Spinters Road. Thank you very much. And then Derek Edim said, good evening, Toby. Hello, Derek Edim. How are you? Good evening to you. I hope you and your loved ones are doing well. You are welcome to the program. Thank you very much. Yes. And then we have a Ikashan. Ikashan. Say 1111. What does that mean? That's the name. Eh? Ikashan 1111. Say good evening, sir. Hello, Ikashan 1111. Is it biblical or is a colloquial? 1111 or is it 1111? Okay. Anyway, it's a very interesting name you have there. Thank you and welcome to the program. I hope you are doing well. Grateful. And then we have Derek Adams said, please, I would like to know more about Ewe Vodu. Please, is human part involved in it? If so, why? Okay, Derek Adam, I don't have any Ewe Vodu, so I would not know whether inside Ewe Vodu they have a human part in it or they don't have. I don't have Ewe Vodu, so I don't know whether they have human part in it. And so I can't explain why they have or why they don't have, because I don't have Ewe Vodu. Thank you. And then we have the only Mansari. But if you don't have any, yes, if I don't have any, you will give me. And then Selassie General said, greetings, Father. Selassie, general greeting to you too. How are you? Hope you are doing well. Thank you very much. And then I have my nephew there, Logic at Hokwe, saying, Ayeko Papa. Hello, Logic. Ayeko to you. Leke Mifa. Leka Pere. None of you petty job at Aviori. Ya petty me for me. But that bubble. Ya will a dodgy at Penani. June, I do for time in Ojajarolo. And then we have Endless Money 282 say thank you, Daddy, and thank you to Endless Money 282. I'm grateful. And then we have Father AB say good evening, Daddy. A great mistake. Father AB, is it Father Augustine? Okay, anyway. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Father AB. I'm very grateful. Thank you. And then we have the only Mansere. So which country are you streaming from? We kept saying that we are streaming from Ghana, in Accra, on the Spinters Road. We are in Ghana. We are Ghanaians. Thank you very much. And then we have Professor One said that at the only Mansere, Ghana. Okay. Thank you all. And then we have Wiz Brain say good evening, Toby. Please, how will you know if a spirit is communicating with you? Okay. When a spirit is communicating with you, and if you yourself, you are aware of spirituality already, the spirit will either communicate with you in a dream form, and you can have a dream. But then not all dreams are real. Sometimes some are just illusions. Then you will have to find out if the dream is very vivid. Then you may have to find out from somebody who can interpret dream, whether the dream you had was real or was just passerby dreaming. Then in that case, you will know whether it's a spirit that is communicating with you. You can also go to people who are traditional priests like Bokor, who know Mamishi, what did they call the other one that day? There's Mamishi, Megashi, and all those people. You can go and ask them what the meaning of your dream is, and then you can probably know whether the spirit is communicating with you or not. But if your eyes and ears are open already, then when a spirit is communicating with you, you will automatically will know that a spirit is communicating with you. Then we have Nana Edu. Thank you, Bokor, for the knowledge shared on the mirror. 7 years of persistence. Thank you. Thank you too for the question. And then we have Vibrant saying, my first time of joining. Hello, Vibrant. Good evening to you for joining today's section. I hope you are fine. I hope your loved ones are all doing well. You are welcome to African Magic Temple, ReVodution Voodoo, question and answer live streaming. I am your Bokor, Christopher Voncujovi. Thank you very much. And then we have DND. Say, I need your help, sir. Things are really going bad. Hello, DND. Book an appointment for a spiritual consultation to find out what is going wrong in your life and how to fix it. Our number is in our profile, and in this today's lesson or teachings or discourse, we have posted our number many times for people who are asking to know. Or you can just go onto the internet and type African Magic Temple into your search engine, and you will definitely find African Magic Temple, informations on African Magic Temple. And if you want us to be the ones to do the spiritual consultation for you, you call our number and we will be able to attend to you. Thank you very much, DND. And then Vibrant is saying good evening, and good evening to you, Vibrant. Thank you for joining the section. I'm grateful. I hope you are fine. And then we have Ni. Okay, before I go to Ni. We have African Magic Temples. We are located on the Spintex Road, and you can contact us via 233-262-367578. So that's our number. And then we have Ni Akwete Aye. Say greetings. Hello, Ni Akwete Aye. Thank you very much for joining the section. I'm grateful for you. Hope you and your loved ones are doing well. How is the Sunday treating you? I hope so far so good. Yes, so let's move on. And then we have Pop Mambugi. Pop Mambugi, say good evening, sir. Hello, Pop Mambugi. A man boogie. Okay. Pop Man Boogie. Okay. You are welcome to the program. I hope you are doing well. Thank you very much. Please, if you have any question, please ask us. We are here learning and teaching. We are discussing about our African traditional spirituality to know whether it can help us or it is just another waste of time. Then we have a Schofield G3 saying, I'm getting discouraged the way people using our tradition to scam people. Yeah, I agree with you that people are using our tradition to scam people, and it gives you a problem. But you know that Christianity had also been used for centuries to scam our people for a very long time, and still scamming our people today. First, it was the white people from Europe. Now it is the Africans themselves who are scamming their own fellow Africans. You know, in life there is good things, there are good things, and there are bad things. Whether it is in religion or in spirituality or even in just ordinary life, there is always the good and the bad. Yes, you may be discouraged, but if you yourself, you are a very clean person from your heart, what other people are doing may worry you, but you may not be part of it. But when people meet you as a human being, they will be able to know the difference between a person who is scamming people and a person who is telling the truth. From the outside, we all look the same. Just like the song that when you are outside the earth, everything on earth look the same. We all look the same. But to distinguish between a good spiritualist and a bad spiritualist, you will have to get to know them. It is only then you can know who is a good spiritualist and who is not. So I agree with you 100% that our people are using our tradition to scam people. Such people are not spiritualists. They are just generally scammers, people who are thieves. Finish. They are not spiritualists. They pretend to be spiritualists in order to cheat people or deceive people. But the real spiritualists do not scam people. And then we have the Oli Mansre, is it? Yeah. Okay. So the only Mansare say, I mean, if someone don't have any spirit, talk to he. What is the process? If a person does not have a spirit, how can you talk to a spirit? There's no process. If you don't have a spirit, there's no way you can talk to a spirit. You can't be talking in the air and deceiving yourself and probably deceiving others and telling them that you are talking to a spirit. You must have a spirit first before you can talk to a spirit. It's just like you want to talk inside a phone, whether it is a line phone or a handset, if you don't have it, if you just hold your hand like this and you are talking and there's nothing in your hand, you are talking, you are deceiving yourself and probably deceiving somebody else, or you are probably mad. So, if you don't have a spirit, you cannot talk to a spirit. Unless you go to a person who has spirit and the person guide you how to communicate with the spirit, then that is when you will know how to communicate with spirit. Otherwise, if you don't have a spirit, there's no way you can communicate with any spirit. Thank you very much, the Ole Mansari. Thank you. And then Professor One said, Toby, please give us non-working days. We work every day. There's no non-working day for us. We work every day. Because there is no day that people don't have problem. People have problem every day. So we work every day unless it's a bad day. There are certain days in our calendar which I'm not, I cannot disclose to the public. There are certain days in every month that are called bad days. Those days we actually work, but we don't do spiritual sacrifices and rituals, because those days are not good days that we should do spiritual practices. Please no. We don't want any noise coming inside. So, Professor One told me we work almost every day. Then a Vibrant saying good evening Vibrant, thank you very much for coming. And then Scarlo Rules GH say hi, hello Scarlo Rule GH, you're very much welcome. Then Schofield GH saying Scarlo Rules GH say hi. I say yeah, you're welcome. Thank you to you're welcome to the program. Thank you for coming and joining the program. I hope you are doing well. Then Schofield G3, not GH, G3 say, Toby, please can you interpret a dream I had? No, I'm not a dream interpreter. Yeah, I am not a dream interpreter. I said it many times on my program, and since today is your first time, you might have not heard it. But I'm not a dream interpreter. Thank you very much. And then we have Francis Ajabli, say Kokushi. Okay, are you a Kokushi? Yeah, where I come from, we don't have Kokushi. We don't have any body like that. We have only a Jokato, a Tronsi, Maniwatasi. Kanuwala. Yeah, so Kokushi and all these things are people who are actually initiated into a voodoo called Koku, which I have no knowledge or idea about. I'm not initiated into Koku, so I don't know. But I know a lot of people online who are initiated into the voodoo Koku. Yeah, but I have no idea. I have no knowledge. I am not that, so I cannot talk about it. Thank you very much. Then Wiz Brain said, thank you so much, Toby. I'm really grateful for your answer. May you live long, and may you also live very long, Wiz Brain. Thank you very much. Then we have Leo Boss. Is it, what is Lucross Boss, or what how would you Lou? Luxi. Okay. Luke's boss. So I say, please, your location. We are in Accra on the Painters Road. And then we have Anuka Augustine Ike. Is it Ike Chuku? Ike what? Ike Chuku. Okay, Anuka Augustine Ike Chuku. We say good evening, sir. Hello, Anuka. How are you? Thank you very much for joining the program. I hope you are doing well. You are welcome to African Magic Temples, ReVodution Voodoo, question and answer live stream. Then we have the office of Ni Shipi, okay, the second. let me see, the office of Nishipi the second. Thank you very much, the office of the Nishipi the second. The great, I hope you are fine. I'm doing well, and how are you and your loved ones? I hope you are also fine. Thank you very much from the office of the Nishipi the second. Thank you very much. Then we have D&D. Say, is there anything like ghost client or anything like cash out soap? If your question is very interesting question, D&D. I think I don't understand who is a ghost client. That I don't understand. And then also cash out soap, I don't understand that too. But I know that there are ghosts that exist. Ghosts are people who are no more in the physical body. They are called ghosts in English language, and they are called Ngoli or Dufie in my local Ewe dialect. Ngoli, hello, Dufie in my local language. This thing has come up there. But cash out soap, I don't know whether you are talking about an attraction soap that can make you work and get cash, if that's what you are referring to, or there's a name for it.
The cash out is the terms the fraud people have been using to deceive their
fraudsters use it to receive money from their...
Yes, to cash out.
I don't... okay. Oh, I don't know anything about that. I don't know whether you have anything called cash out. So, but my engineer is explaining to me that it's something that fraudsters are using to take money from their clients, from their people they are taking advantage of. I will not call it clients because you are not giving them anything. You are only stealing them. So it's if there is anything like that, I don't know. I don't have that kind of thing because I don't support fraudulent deals. Anybody who is taking advantage of other people, I don't support them. Because if you are looking for aura enhancing soap that can enhance your soap so that the work you are doing will, the people will patronize you, yes. But to do something to steal from people, I don't know. But the cash out, I don't know that kind of thing. Yeah. Maybe I'm old school, so I don't know. Anyway, we have Luke's boss. He said, praise the temple Togo. Okay, thank you very much. And praise the temple Togo. So there's a temple in Togo? Maybe. Then the only man Sarese is the number on WhatsApp. Yes, the number is on WhatsApp. And then Empress Hat is a please, good evening, Father. Please, your location. Empress Hat, we are located in Accra on the Spintex Road in the Krowo municipality. Is it Krowo? Krowo. We are located in the Krowo municipality of, I think it's called Krowo, of Accra on the Spintex Road. Our informations are all online. You can find our numbers, our location, everything is online. You can even Google our location and you will find it. And this African Magic Temple has been around here for almost 29 years now, if not more. Thank you. And then we have Anuka Augustine Ikechuku. Say good evening, sir. Good evening, Anuka Ikechuku. Thank you very much. You are welcome to the program once again. Then we have 1Z. Say, Father, you are doing a good work. 1Z. Thank you very much and welcome to the program. I'm very grateful. Thank you very much for that. And then Agbebibi say, are there more than 17 Afa bodies? Yes, of course, there are about 256 Ifa or Afa Odus or Afa bodies. 256 of them. No cornflower. And then the SMV breakdown, send roses times 2, and the SMV breakdown again sent another roses times 3. We are very grateful to you, SMV breakdown, breakdown for the beautiful gifts that you have sent us. And then we have the SMV breakdowns follow the host, okay? And then we have a Mukadama Jibuli Mukadama Jibuli Heba Home. Okay, it's a big name, very small name. Mukadama Jibuli Heba Home. Okay, and what did they say? He's saying good evening. Good evening, sir. Mukadama Jibuli Home. Your name is too long for me. I have to drink water first. Anyway, you are welcome to the program, my brother, and I hope you and your loved ones are doing well. We are very grateful that you join us. And then Anuka Ikechiko said, please, I want to ask a question. Please go ahead. We are here. The section is called Question and Answer Live Streaming. So please go ahead and ask questions. We are here to try to answer your question. And then we have Bokor, Nana Edu say, Bokor, please, with the attraction Akai can the Voodoo be a direct towards business prosperity? Yes, of course, it can be directed when you buy this, because you are actually using the Akai soap, the Akai attraction oil, and then also the incense to create affirmation and also to attract good things towards you, like the law of opulence, by thinking good and attracting something towards this. And once you are burning the incense and using the soap and the oil, your business will see a change for sure. I am using it myself and I'm seeing the changes. So I know I am the one who created it and I know what I have created. Thank you very much. And then we have a Patrice Joy. Say hi. Hello, Patrice Joy. How are you? Thank you very much for joining the session. And then we have Kofi Mensah also saying hi. Hello, Kofi Mensah. How are you? Thank you very much. And Kofi Mensah said, how are you doing? Kofi Mensah, I'm doing well, and I hope you and your loved ones are doing well too. We have Kwame Biese sent us Heart Me ×1. Thank you very much, Kwame Biese. We are very grateful to you. And then we have Stephen Jade. Say, please, are all spiritualists in Ghana understand the umbrella of Africa tradition religion? Stephen Jade, I don't even know what is the umbrella of African tradition religion. I don't know it myself. So I don't know whether all African or spiritualists in Ghana understand the umbrella of African tradition religion. Even me who is talking here, I don't even know what it is. So how can I know whether all spiritualists in Ghana understood what umbrella of African tradition religion is? I myself, I don't know. So I cannot say. Then we have Don Babs. He said, please, can you do for girl for me? I'm sorry, I don't do those kind of things. I'm very sorry. And then again, Don Babs said, please, can you do for girls for me? No, I don't do those things. The kind of things we do here are very serious things. It's not for girls matter. And then Jack 55 and Don Babs, Masa, Yania Breu. It's not for girls that we are doing here. There are so many malams and other people doing those kind of things. That's not the portion of African Magic Temple. I'm sorry. Our portion is we are thinking of how to progress in life. It's not for girls. And then Don Babs, Jack 55 is saying, is he laughing or what did they put hand in his face? Eh? Okay, he's giggling. Okay, thank you for girls. We are serious, so we are not doing those kind of things. If you have money, girls will follow you. So look for money. Eh? If you have money, women will not follow you. So look for money. So it's not for girls. If you have money, they'll follow you. So work hard, look for money. Look for something that you can do that bring you money, and you don't need to worry about for girls. And then Stephen Donbab say Jack hot up. I think he's talking to Jack. Okay, Jack 55. Okay, then Stephen Jack say, please. Are all spiritualists in Ghana understand the umbrella of African traditional religion? I have answered that one. Even me who is sitting here, I'm also in Ghana, but I don't even know it or even understand it. So I cannot tell whether all other people have, because I myself, I don't understand what you are saying. And then Jack 50 at Don Babs, for girls saying, Yepe Sikawu say for girls. It's serious, yes. It's money. If you have money, you don't need for girls. Look for something that you can work with, something that can attract business towards you, something that can open doors for you, something that can bring opportunities for you so that money can come into your hand. Not for girls. Jack 55, thank you very much for those. And then we have Future King say, good evening, sir. Good evening, sir. Thank you very much, Future King. Thank you for coming and joining the program. You are very much welcome. Then we have Catherine Nyabuto. There is a traditional doctor who helped me in bringing back my husband and stop cheating completely. Okay, please follow him. That is he is a good man if he is able to bring your husband to you. Please just follow him. He is good. And then we have Wanjira the Tranka Ruas. Do you sell Olu Bohu? I don't know what that name self is. Before I will be selling it, I don't even know it. Let's move on. Then we have Asteroid the Rich. It's a cash out is in sports betting. Okay. I don't know. Me, I don't do bet. Here on my platform, we don't give lotto numbers. We don't give betting teams or horses. And we don't do anything that is a game of chance. No, it's not part of my work. I do greater things than those things, please. So cash out is in sports betting. Wow.
And the fraud.
Okay. We don't do that. I'm sorry. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Astro the Rich. Thank you for explaining and giving us an understanding. We are all learning here because this is the first time I even heard the word cash out. So since you have some idea, you give us what it is used for. I'm very grateful, but we don't do that at African Magic Temple. And then Future King say, can you help me check grade 1? We do consultation, we do spiritual consultation. If you want to do a spiritual consultation to check something about your life or anything else, yes, we do. Go into our profile, take our number, call, they will give you the guidelines on what things you should do before the ritual, the reading can be done or the checking can be done. I lost the screen. Let's concentrate on this thing. Okay, so Future King, yes, we do. And then Future King became the number 8 fan in the fan club. Then African Magic Temples community just tied up. Is it teared up?
Yeah, it's teared up.
Okay. Thank you. And then Future King said, "Heart me ×1." We are very grateful to you, Future King. All of you who are sending gifts to us. I am grateful to all of you. Then we have Ama saying, "Please, Daddy, if someone has been requested to abstain from certain food, what does it mean?" Okay, Ama, when you do a reading, and in the reading, you are told not to eat certain food, or you are restricted, or you are from diets and other things, what it means is that the spirit that was used in the reading, or the deity that is used for the consultation, has identified some problem that are in your life or are about to happen in your life. And if you continue eating the food that you are restricted from, if you continue eating them, then the challenges that you were facing before you went to do the reading will not stop. But if you follow the guidelines of the Afa and you stop eating the restricted foods, then you will be cutting down on the challenges that you were having before the reading. So it simply means that the food is not good for you. If you continue eating it, it will bring you more problem than you were already in. But it's a choice. It's your choice. When the Afa tells you that come and do a ritual, do this, do that, so that whatever you came to consult Afa on, you can be free from it, or you can enhance it, depending on whatever you came to do the reading on. But if you don't come to do the rituals that are necessary, we at African Magic Temple, or maybe any other place, will not bother, because the problem at the end of the day is your problem. It's you who came to find out what is wrong with you so that you can move on or move forward. But if you choose not to come and do what you are supposed to do to move forward, it's not our problem at all. And we at African Magic Temple will not even call you to ask you, why are you not coming to do your rituals? Because it's not our problem. Our duty is to you is to get tell you what is happening in your life, and it's up to you. If we advise you not to eat something, or Afa advised you not to eat certain food, but you decide to eat it, then it is up to you to eat it. You can eat it. It's your choice. If you decide not to eat so that you can overcome the challenges you are having, that's also up to you. It's your choice. We, as a shrine or a temple, we are only here to guide you from the spirit world to the physical plane, and from the physical plane into the spirit world. We are only advisors. We don't force or enforce any law of nature or whatsoever. We are only to guide. So when you are told not to eat something that you feel like you want to eat, it's your choice. Thank you very much. Then we have Simple the Slim saying, do you make spiritual inquiries for someone? Yes, we do. That's what we call reading. We call it consultation, and we call it afakaka, or all those things. So we do spiritual consultation for people. Thank you. And then Jack 55 at Simple the Slim. Yes, he does. Thank you very much, Jack 55. We are grateful. And then Simple the Slim say at Jack 55 say okay. Thank you very much. And then we have Safe Space at Simple the Slim. Yes, he does. Thank you very much. And then Young Jeff is Raman. Okay, hello Raman. How are you? Thank you very much for joining. I hope you are doing well. Great. Then we have Farda Gas 13. Say, please, Father, I'm into mining. Is there anything to boost my production? Yeah, there are always things to boost any kind of business, whichever you decide to do. But before we can know what to boost your specific type of business, not only mining, everybody has different business, but what to use in boosting that can only be known when a spiritual consultation is done. Then the spirit world will guide us and tell us what and what to do for you to boost whatever business you are doing, whether it's mining or farming or fishing or trading. The spirit world will guide us to do that for you. Thank you. Then young Jeff, he said, how are you? I am good, and how are you too? I hope you are doing well. Thank you very much for joining. And then we have a cosmic Mahite, number one, saying greetings. And greetings to you, cosmic Mahite. Greetings to you too. Then we have a Fatimata Kamara, saying good evening, sir. Hello, Fatimata. How are you? Thank you very much for joining the program. Is it?
Sorry.
You said something?
I was saying this session.
Yeah, thank you very much for joining the section. We are grateful. And Fatimata Kamara, I say, how are you doing? I'm good, and I hope you and your loved ones are good too. Thank you very much. Then we have Tony, say, Daddy Enuledo. Enuledo now, American, then Anudo, really wofu, Tony. Thank you very much. And then Abba said, Daddy, please, how do I get some of your spiritual soap incense to buy? The spiritual soap and the incense is already online from African Magic Temple. When you want to order, you can order and they will ship it to you. Currently, they are all in the US. The first batch of the production that we did are all in the US, in Washington, right?
Yes, please.
They are all in Washington at the moment. And if anyone wants to buy it, we will just ship it to you from Washington. The price is going for $75 US for the package of the oil, the soap, and the incense. There is a package. Because if you buy only one, you will not really see the immediate effect. So if you buy the three and you start to use them, you will begin to see the changes quickly. So it is in the US and can be posted to you anytime that you request for it. And then Tony again is saying, Daddy Enuledo now, Tony. Then we have Fatih Fulani say hi. Hello, Fatih Fulani. How are you? Thank you very much for joining our section today. I'm grateful. I hope you and your loved ones are doing well. Then we have Fatih Fulani, who also sent some, I don't know that, I've never seen that thing before, but it's a kind of a block.
It's an emoji, but it didn't appear well.
Okay, it's an emoji that has not really appeared well. So thank you very much, Fatih Fulani. I'm grateful. Then we have Stay G24. Say, please say location. We are in Ghana, on the Accra, on the Spinters Road. And then we have Kosipoku, like my father's name. Kosipoku. Then following the host, thank you very much, Kosipoku. And then we have Amma say, thank you, Daddy, for your explanation. Thank you to Amma for everything. And then we have Stay Silence 3. Say, I will send you WhatsApp, sir. Okay, stay silence, no problem. When you send us WhatsApp, we will respond to you. And then Nana is a please your location. Our location is on the Spinters Road in Accra, Ghana. And then we have Nweke Obina. Say good evening, my prophet. Hello, Nweke Obina. How are you? Thank you very much for joining the section. I hope you are doing well, and your loved ones are all doing well. And then we have Kwasipoku again. Say good evening, sir. Good evening, Kwasipoku. Thank you very much. Then Nweke Obina say, how are you doing today, sir? I'm doing well, and you? Hope everything is happening well for you. And then we have Dom Bill Kuga Ying at Nweke Obina. Okay. And Nana France, is it French flag? Because maybe he is not sure that it has come. Maybe he didn't get our answer, that's why he's repeating. So Nana, our location is in Ghana on the Spinters Road, Accra, on the Spinters Road. Thank you very much. And then the only man said, Daddy, is this number on WhatsApp? Yes, the number is on WhatsApp. Our number is on WhatsApp. Thank you. Then Pop Man Boogie said at the only man Sare. Yeah. Okay, let's move on. There are some things on YouTube, some questions on YouTube. We have a public relation, which is my son, I would say, Doji there, said, is Voodoo Ablo Sagittarius? I don't know whether Voodoo Ablo is Sagittarius or not. I need to find out. You know, a few weeks ago, I made a comment on my program here when Bokor, a very educated, highly educated Bokor, who had interview on BBC and all this thing about Bokor, what is the name? MKO, yes, I would say, came here and we were discussing something about the correspondences of Ewe Afa deities and Yoruba Ifa deities. I know about Ogun being Ebu. I also know about Shango being Eso or Kenyaso, just So. And then some of the other ones like Tobe Ade being Oshosi. Of course, Leba is Leba. But then we were discussing something about what do they call that deity? The one wearing a batala. So I was telling my co-host at that day that I don't know whether we have Obatala in Ewe Afa, because I don't know what is Obatala in Ewe Afa. I have no idea, honestly, at the time I was saying this to me. Then there is this teacher of teachers came up and made a whole program on me on his TikTok post that he disagrees with Voncujovi, because if we don't know the thing and if we don't have spirit, why are we talking about spiritual things? But in Ewe Afa, no one had actually taught me that there is Obatala. I even immediately after my program, I called my teacher and the other Bokors that I work with who are teaching me to find out which of the Ewe Vodu is Obatala. They also seem not to know. They also seem not to know because they say, oh, there's no Obatala in our Ewe Afa. Doji, I'm saying this thing because of an experience that I had not too long ago. According to a teacher of teachers, in Ewe Afa, Seregaji or Ase, or people say Sengaji, is the one that represents Obatala, which I wasn't told. I didn't know, and my teachers also did not know. So if I am saying a Voodoo Ablo is Sagittarius now, because I didn't do any research on Ablo to see whether to see its correspondence in European deities and in European horoscope, so I cannot say what do you call it? Ablo is Sagittarius. I don't know. If you have some information on Ablo as Sagittarius and we can all have a proof of it, then it will make a sense to everybody. Because I am doing my things long before some people were born. But that doesn't mean that I know everything under the sun. I never know Seregaji as I see somebody is ringing bell. Oh no, you sit here. There's some people there. I don't know anything about horoscope and Afa Voodoos. However, last time somebody brought their Lukumi Voodoos to me to feed them. And there's a Bokor, a very well knowledgeable Bokor. He is a PhD holder. Has some of his Lukumi deities, and we were feeding them. Then inside is a Ogun pot. We have the arrow and the bow and the arrow inside, and he said that represents the hunter, the spirit of the hunter, Oshosi, as in Voodoo Ade in Ewe Afa, Oshosi being a Voodoo Ade. And then it's a bow and a hunter, a bow and arrow. But I know that in Sagittarius, I think it's a bow and arrow. The Sagittarius is also bow and arrow. So if Sagittarius is Ablo, I cannot tell. But Sagittarius is bow and arrow. So when the gentleman brought, that Bokor brought the Ogun pot and removed the Ochosi, and it is a bow and arrow, and he said this is Ochosi, because I know the name Ochosi corresponds to Ewe Vodu Ade. So when we were going to feed it, we brought to the Ade shrine and we fed it there. It's a silver metal arrow and a bow and arrow. So I don't know whether Ablo has any correspondence with Sagittarius. I cannot tell. But because of what I saw recently, if somebody comes to me that Sagittarius represents the hunter or Voodoo Ade, I will agree, because it was made in the form of a Sagittarius symbol, and they say it represents the hunter spirit. And it is true that the hunters are the ones who carry bow and arrow and go to the bush and shoot animals. So that one made sense to me, but I cannot tell whether Ablo is Sagittarius. Thank you very much, Doji, Public Relations 695 there. And then we have Sunshine at 00816. Say greetings. Good evening, Papa. Good evening to you, Sunshine. How are you? Thank you very much for joining the section. And then Sunshine 00816. Can you still benefit from the Akai oil if you are already initiated into Akai? Yes, it is even more stronger for you, because now you have a physical something that connects to the spirit more than just the initiation. It will benefit you the more. Yeah. But you have the soap already, so you don't need to buy the soap, maybe only the oil and probably the fumigation. Thank you very much, Sunshine. Then Sunshine went on to say, Papa, can you clarify the food restrictions in Afa reading? Are you supposed to stop eating the food until the ritual is done, or stop permanently, or stop for 17 days? Okay, that's a very beautiful question, Sunshine. When a reading is done for you, what you are supposed to do is, within 17 days of the reading is the best time to do the rituals, because we have 17 Odus in Afa. So within the 17 days, you are able to, if you are able to do your rituals, then it falls within the 17 days of the oracle. So all the oracles that was invoked are within the 17 days. So usually when an affair reading is done for a person, you are supposed to wait for you are supposed to do the rituals within the 17 days. But if for some reasons you are not able to do the rituals within the 17 days, you can do it at a later date. And if it is very long before you came back for the rituals due to the circumstances that you were under, a subsequent reading should be done to find out whether the first reading that was done for you, which you couldn't do the rituals within the 17 days, whether that reading is still holding for the rituals to be done and results come out. So when you are restricted, food or dietary restrictions are given to you on this reading, the first 17 days are the days that you are supposed to observe this restriction, hoping and thinking that you'll be able to do the rituals within the 17 days. But if you are not able to do the rituals within the 17 days and you are waiting, then the restrictions of the food or the dietary restrictions remain until the rituals are done. Until the rituals are done, you are supposed to observe the restrictions that are given to you in the oracle or during the reading. But if you consult with Afa and Afa says, okay, you should stop eating the food that you are restricted from permanently so that you will get life, things should happen for you, well, then you should observe it. Because supposing you are being restricted from eating beans, which is one of the most common restrictions in Afa reading, especially the Afa we practice. Because beans is regarded as a food of the, what would I call it, the negative energies. Yeah, I'll just leave it there. So when you are restricted from eating it and you are not able to do the rituals, and after some time you believe that the 17 days are gone, so you can start eating. Because the problem that is supposed to be solved hasn't been solved. So if you continue eating what you are not supposed to eat, you are adding more to your problems than they were before. So it is good to observe it until you do the rituals. And when the rituals are done, you can again ask Afa if you should go on to eat the food. Once the rituals are done now, if you can go on to eat. And if Afa says yes, then of course you don't have any problem, you can eat it. But if Afa says no, don't eat it, then you don't have to eat it. But when you are initiated into Fa and you go to Agbodozu, or you went to Agbodozu, where Afa initiation takes place, when you are given a dietary restriction, this becomes permanent and is for life. Because that means in your destiny, those foods are not good for you. There's a saying that the food that you like to eat most is what will kill you. So when Afa says maybe the food that Afa spoke about during your initiation is your most favorite food actually. And that food, when you eat it, your soul and your happiness come. But here Afa is saying, don't eat it. Which means that Afa is telling you that the food you like most It's actually not good for you. It can destroy you. So Afa will tell you to stop eating it. But that's a choice. If you, after Afa told you not to eat and you still want to eat it, nobody will stop you from eating it. So that's what the food restrictions are. Sunshine 00816. I'm grateful. And then Sunshine went on, not eating wache is tough. I wasn't told to stop eating beans, but I stopped. Okay. You know, wache used to be my most favorite food from my childhood because I grew up in Zongo. And Bachena's wife will bring Amalia will bring wache early morning, and my mom will buy some for us. And even by the woman passing, the smell of the wache stew, you want to die. But the moment I started getting into serious spirituality, and I got into Afa, I was restricted from eating wache. Not that I don't feel like eating it. Every time I see wache salad, I feel like I want to order. But no, I will not eat because I don't want problems to continue coming to me. And since I have stopped eating wache, I've seen a lot of changes in my life, and I would want to keep it that way. So I'm very happy that they didn't tell you to stop totally, but you decided to stop, which is good, and it will help you open doors for you. Thank you. So there are a number of foods I was told not to eat. I have to check if I can eat them. Okay, anytime you can check whether you can eat some of them or if you can eat all of them. That's fine. We are always here. Thank you very much, Sunshine, for that question. There may be people who want to ask this question, and even maybe they did not understand why they were restricted from food, like our sister Amma had asked the question over there. I think maybe she did a reading and they told her not to eat certain things, and I think she's finding it difficult to avoid them. That's why she was asking that question. But we all found it very difficult when we were told in the beginning. And slowly, we are overcoming our parentry desires. So it's good. Thank you. See whether there's something more. That's the last one. And let's go to another place. Okay, there's nothing here. Go to YouTube. I think we are done. And then we are on, okay. Okay, so we have a son, okay, Nwabi say good evening, Papa and family. Hello, Nwabi, how are you? Thank you very much and good evening to you. How is family? We are doing well here and I hope you are doing well too. Thank you very much for making time to join the section. Thank you. And then we have, is that the last one there? I don't think so. And then we have Amma say, Daddy, I like you for your honesty in everything you do. Amma, thank you very much. I'm grateful because what will I gain if I'm not telling it as it is? I am teaching people how to live a straight life for themselves, not for anybody. We're not living our lives for anyone. We're not living our lives to please anybody. We are living it for ourselves and to please ourselves. So if I am guiding people to live their life in a straightforward way, why can't I also live my life in a straightforward way? If I am guiding you, I must say what I do, I must do what I say. That's what I believe in. And then we have somebody here say, Kobi, say, Papa, press fingerprint, press now. I see your fingerprint that is there, so, okay. So, say, Papa, how can we break family curse? I mean generational curse. Kobi, how do you know it's a generational curse? Because you were told in the church that it's a generational curse. No. It may be things that you and maybe other people within your family are not following certain kind of restrictions that are family taboos. And then whatever is continue. Because there are certain type of families in our African traditional setup, especially in Ewe setup, that are taboos. And if the taboos are in the family and you were advised about it and you don't follow them, the challenges that come with it will be following you. That's what it is. So when you call it generational curse, I will say maybe it is your destiny, your negative destiny, that is more being stronger than the positive one. I will advise you to do a spiritual consultation to find out what is happening in your life and to find out the root cause of the challenge and try to solve it. Thank you very much for that question. And then we have Maria Ortiz, one sending us heart me ×1. Hello, Maria Ortiz. Thank you. I'm grateful to you. Thank you very much. See whether you can go down. I think there's the YouTube is finished. Check, yeah. I think we are all done for the today's section: TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, and also we are now on what did they call it? X. Yeah. Which one? Question. Okay, we have one question from Wabi. Say, Papa, last week you were feeding a deity. Which one was it? Which deity did you feed last week?
They were showing a video.
Okay, we were feeding the Togbe Jopata, which is one of our patron deity of African Magic Temple. Is the one that has the bracelet. We have 2 shrines of it, one in my village and then one in the capital city, Accra. So, what do you call it? The one in Accra was fed in December, and then we went in January. Is it January? February. March, Semafa's birthday. Around Semafa's birthday. So we went to the village in March to feed the one that was also in the village. So that was what we were showing the videos. Yes, it's Togbe Jopata, our patron deity. So you keep the cursor moving, then it will not, if you. This were some of the videos. Okay. So one day, that's why we were feeding the Togbe Jopata at the Hohoe, which is my village. Whether it's a village or it's a town, that's where I come from. We were feeding the Voodoo at that place. That's why. That's what you saw on in the videos of last week. Yeah. Thank you very much. Okay, I think we don't have so many questions anymore, and it's almost 7 o'clock. Yeah, 7:21. So we'll be closing today's section, not before we read my nephew Ishmael Agbokosi's message. Say, good evening, Papa. I can't wait for the media. Okay, thank you. We are even getting ready already before the month June comes. So I will be expecting all of you. So all of you coming is what makes it very interesting. I'm very, very grateful. My greetings to everybody out there, all the Jopata children over there. And then Umabi say, okay, thank you, Papa, and thank you too for that question. I'm grateful. And then we have Loyalty, say, good evening, Father. Good evening to you, Loyalty. And then Future King, say, how to deal with spiritual wife. If you have spiritual wife, either you marry her or you divorce her. It's two things. You divorce her if you don't like her, divorce her. If you like her, you marry her. Okay, so I think we are done. Okay, well, Uwabi is laughing. If you have spiritual wife, if you don't love the spiritual wife, you divorce. If you like her, you marry her. It's two things. And then we have Didon say, Papa, so can you give a Jopata to someone who wants it? If the person meets all the requirements of Jopata, Jopata is a deity. It's not, the bracelet is just a symbol that is representing him. And he, Jopata himself, is the one who told us to use this metal bracelet to represent him. There are so many other cultures in Africa that use these three metal bracelets in different from, even in South Africa you will find them. But they are all made in these three different forms. But the one we are using at our shrine was actually told to us by Tobe Jopata to use it to represent him. It is an initiation that you would have to go through. The rituals have to be made, and certain animals have to be killed to, their blood will have to touch the bracelet at Jopata's shrine, which will make the spirit energy dwell in the bracelet, so that when you wear it, it is no more just an ordinary bracelet, but it's a communicator between the deity in the universe as well as the deity at our shrine and you. It's like a telephone when you buy a device, a telephone device, and then you get the chip of a particular network. When you put that chip inside that particular device, you will receive all your calls, both internationally and locally, from all other numbers through that particular service provider. So it is with the Jopata. When the bracelet is initiated into Jopata, then the bracelet becomes Jopata. So when you want to have it, you will need to meet all the requirements of how to get it, and definitely you will be given. Because you need to be initiated at his shrine. If you are not, then the bracelet has to be initiated at his shrine before it's sent to you wherever you may be. Thank you very much for that question. That's Future King. No. Didon who asked that. So June is the month we do Tobe Jopata, and that's why Ismail Kosi Agbo said that he can't wait for the festival of Jopata, which is in June. If you are in Ghana, you can make your requirements. You can make your enquiries in order for you to join during the festival. And then loyalty. Okay, then loyalty is a place what causes spiritual wife. I am not very sure what causes spiritual wife, and in reality, I don't know what is a spiritual wife or spiritual husband. It's mostly in religious sectors that people mention spiritual wife and spiritual husbands. I know there are so many deities and so many spirits in the universe, and they can easily work with you, connect with you. But when they become a wife, in every culture, when you are initiated into a particular voodoo, you automatically become the wife of that voodoo. Whether even if you are a man, you will be called the wife of the voodoo. Even if you are a woman too, you will be called the wife of the voodoo. That's why they have what they call mamisi, a voodoosi, a hunsi, a huno. Yeah.
So is it like when you are initiating the voodoo and now like the husband or wife?
Yes. You are always a wife, you are never a husband. You are always called a wife. Yeah. The spirits can be man, can be woman. The same spirit can be both. Change the listen for me. I have some question there again. I lost it. Come and put your hands Okay. So we have a future kid is saying, how can one marry what they don't see in physical? I don't know. I don't know. If you don't see in physical, how can you call them your wife? Eh? If you don't see the thing physically, how are you calling the thing your wife? Can you call a dream your wife? Can you call a woman in your dream your wife? Or can you call a woman in your dream your husband if you cannot see? But you are the people saying a spiritual wife. So if it's a spiritual wife, then you have to marry a spiritual, if there is. If you cannot see the thing you are calling a wife, so then you have to marry it. Or you have to divorce it. Simply divorce maybe if it is really a spirit that is trying to disturb you. Then they have to find a spiritual way of cutting the spirit away from you so that you are free. But if it's a spirit that is trying to come into your life and make good things in your life, then they have to find a way to bring you and the spirit together in such a way that you can work hand in hand. This is what I mean by either marrying or divorcing the spirit. And then our sister will be saying, how do you know that you have a spiritual wife in the first place? This is a question. This is the biggest question. How do you know you have a spiritual wife or spiritual husband in the first place? Since we are saying that the thing is not physical, so they can't marry. So how do you know you have a spiritual wife or a spiritual husband? Because somebody told you so. Yeah, if it is not a pastor, then it's a malam. Who told you that it's a spiritual wife or it's a spiritual husband? Somebody told you so. What about if it is your orisha or deity in your destiny? All these things you need to find out before coming to a conclusion that it is this, it is that. Most of the time, people who talk about spirituality don't know so much about it, but they just say things because they heard from somebody. So thank you very much, Nwabi, for that very beautiful question. Loyalty said, okay, Father, you are welcome. Then they don't say, can the deity be given to someone who wants it? Anyone who wants the deity, it can be given to the person if you meet the requirements. Gojopata is a protection deity. It's a deity that enhances your progress in life, your development in life, and it also protects you from negative entities, protect you from accidents and things that may come across your way and stop your progress. That's what Jopata does. So Jopata can be given to anyone who will meet all the necessary requirements that you have to give to the spirit or bring to the shrine of the spirit before the spirit descends on the person who is being initiated or descends on the bracelets that will be sent to people or given to people. So if you meet the requirements, you will be given. You can call our shrine, call our office number. All the necessary requirements will be given to you. And once you meet it, or you meet them, you are fine. You can be initiated. Thank you. Then future kings is connected to the water. Jopata is not a water spirit. Tobe Jopata is a mass, the planet mass sphere entity. It's not a water body spirit. Whether it's there is a water on the Mars planet, I don't know. But I know it's a Mars planet entity. Thank you, future king. Okay, so let's call it a day. I think let's see this YouTube. Yeah. Okay, I think we are done. Okay, so thank you all very much for today, and I hope to see you during the midweek if my health becomes better. During the midweek, I will be present to teach from 11 p.m. to 1 a.m. on Wednesday. Thank you all very much for the contributions, the questions, the greetings, and also to Ama's comment on my that she liked the honesty that I exhibit in my session and in my life. I am very grateful for everything, and thank you, Wandi, and all of you, Ismail, Kosi Abdul, and all of you beautiful people. I cannot mention all of your name because I can't remember every name of her. But I say thank you. I'm very grateful that you are making this program a lively one each time we sit down. I'm very grateful to you. I'll pour libation and then we will close for today. Oh, Toby Mama Betty that way. Oh, Abuchi Sakrakama Chava, who could to Colido call Kumaku, but Toby Wale Acho, who Fran Tamani of 15 Kunadisinka, who Kofito Chabaku, Chotua, Kofia, Kamle Voodoo. I hope I talk. I talk with Jopata, Jomaku, for coming for management for Voodoo. Coco quite taller for former job on yours, and quite a bit of new labor, but about your two so great woman of the Perica Jopata, really happy Joe von Vajo, Jopata, if you Jopata. Metronam and Beta, as if I believe Jopata, and I happen here. I don't Jopata and Jopata. Èyí àti ẹ̀fẹ́ mi yọ ọlọ́wọ́ àmẹ́sìmẹ́ gbọ́ ọ̀jìdí tó tọ́gbẹ́ dẹ̀ ń tàbà pẹ̀lú tí ìṣùgbọ́lù àjìmá ògbójú pé òdọ́jà lọ pé ń kọ́ mẹ́bàá lẹ́yìn tí pápá mi lọ ìbálòjò náà pẹ́ fún àgùsápá tẹ́ mi yọ kí gèlè mi yọ gbé òdú mi lọ sójà làáfíà èyí mi yọ tọ́gbẹ́ gẹ̀jẹ̀ pàpà sísẹ́ mi yọ mi yọ pété lómi yọ àwòrán tújì bọ̀kọ́ tújì tọ́gbẹ́ yọ pété pété àhànà mi èyí mi yọ tọ́gbẹ́ gèlèmdó wẹ́ kó tséjì mọ́kù àbẹ̀jà mi yọ tọ́gbẹ́ pẹ́tù mànyámi mi yọ kolobo kókó títí èyí àtẹ́pẹ́ Mayo Gogri was you told me, pay my autobi abla post and Sugu. Braxas, Mayo me on petty, Tobanyabe, Mayo me Emayos at that Pepeto. Emayo, a fan ago, a fagbo my jeso, because Pepe Thomas will make that bad with Mayo Pali, Beneji, Kumeji, will image Dimeji, Losumeji, Walimeji, Ablameji, Aclameti, Budamiji, Samati, Kamiji, Trupemeji, Tulami, Letemeji. Fumeji, Letemeji, Chemeji, Fumeji, Qualichi, Tulamayo, Clever Village, whatever I do, Map when any look double Mamma, Hanani, near the effect they borrow. Okay, I wish all of you a very successful week. May the good angels, deities, spirits, voodoos, and the Lord of hosts, the Almighty God, continue to bless all of you. Your ancestors open doors for you. And may the Mamiwatas of our day Ablosu Ablono, Mami Ablon, Mami Apuke, may they open the doors for you. Thank you very much. Akpekakaka, bye-bye for today.
Did you know there's a Voodoo shrine in the heart of Accra? This is African Magic Temple, AMT, a Voodoo shrine led by Bokor Christopher Voncujovi. For over 30 years, AMT has safeguarded and educated the world about authentic West African spiritual traditions rooted in Ewe Vodu and Afa. Through thousands of hours of online content, AMT has made Voodoo knowledge and practice more accessible.
Then you add it
while
to alcohol.
redefining the global narrative around the practice. We provide spiritual consultations, ancestral feeding rituals to honor your ancestors and empower yourself, as well as a range of various initiations. Every year, AMT welcomes and supports practitioners and knowledge seekers from all walks of life on their journey to connecting and learning more about indigenous African spiritual practices, heritage, and philosophy. Through interactive and experiential shrine tours, AMT has hosted visitors from across the world, including groups from NYU's Public Health Masters Program and Birthright Africa, a diaspora organization based in the US. We are even working with the University of Bremen in Germany to repatriate stolen Voodoo from the colonial period. And yes, we did speak with the Voodoo through an Afa divination, and they are very much alive. African Magic Temple isn't just a shrine. It's a living bridge between past, present, and future.